Sir, we are live.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the City of Lake Worth Code Enforcement Special Magistrate hearing for Thursday, September 25th, 2025. According to Verizon, it's 9:01, so we can get started. My name's Doug McKibben. I'm the Special Magistrate. Just for kicks, you may want to silence your phones. I'm not going to yell at you, but it is fun watching them frantically try to pull it out of their pockets or their purses and turn it off. And then we do get to learn all about your ringtones. All right, first thing I'm going to do is swear everyone in. So everyone, please raise your right hand. Say I do and we're done. Does everyone swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do. Good. Everyone seems to know their right from their left. We're off to a good start. All right, most of our cases today are either going to be violation hearings or fine assessment hearings. We do have an interesting trespass appeal going on. Then we have fine reductions. In case of the violations and the fine assessment hearings, when you hear your name being called, please go up to that podium, tell us your name and your address. The code officer will try to get some documents into evidence. They will present their case. You can question them. You can put on your own witnesses. And at the end of it all, I get to make a decision. That all flips if we have any fine reduction cases. They've been through a violation and a fine assessment hearing, and they're asking for relief, so they get to go first. There usually aren't that many of them on the dockets, but we will find a few. With that being said, I think I've hit the highlights, so please take it away, City of Lake Worth Beach.
We're going to go to page 29 of the agenda. This is a PBSO trespass case number 25-094449. Trespasser name Terrence Orange. Address of trespass was 414 Lake Avenue. The date of the warning was 9/5/2025 with an expiration of 9/5/2026.
So you will go to that microphone.
Deputy Morale.
Deputy Morel is parked in my parking space. You better have it. Better do a good job today. That's all I gotta say.
Love that.
All right, someone tell me about all the loveliness of this case.
Okay, on September 5th of this year at approximately 10:09 p.m., I was patrolling the area of 414 Lake Avenue, which is the Culture Plaza located in the downtown area of Lake Worth.
I can't hear that well, so I'm a little bit closer.
Not a
I
problem.
can't hear that well.
Okay. In the plaza, I discovered Mr. Orange sleeping on the bench area inside the plaza. Beside him was an open can of beer. Upon waking the subject up, I advised him that he was in violation of the plaza ordinance, which is starts at 10 o'clock. That he's not supposed to be inside there, no loitering inside. There's also lodging in public, which is also a violation of the ordinance, and an open container of an alcoholic beverage. Due to his subject committing these ordinances, I advise him of the trespass warning. This isn't the first time. He's been notified before about lodging in public and also drinking in public.
Okay. You need to talk into the microphone so it makes it on the TV.
I couldn't hear. All right.
Go ahead. So they say you were 9 minutes late.
And two other ordinance violations.
And then he had a can of beer. Got the rest of it too. So tell us why the appeal should be granted.
Okay, it was Friday, September 5th, and it was 10:09, and I was not sleeping. I was on my phone, watching videos while I was charging my phone at the we call it the square, which is right in front of the library. And it was 10:09. I'm currently homeless, and I go to the square and I explain to Officer Morale, is that correct?
That is correct.
That I come here, I charge my phone here, and this is why I come to charge my phone at night, because I like to have a full charge before I go to my spot, just in case there's an emergency or something. And this is where I also come and get my meals, because there's organizations that drop off food there, and there are also people who just drop off food randomly. And if I could receive a warning, and he said that your warning is that you're going to be trespassed for a year. And I said, well, most of the time you get a warning first before you get a year trespassing charge. That's been my experience in the past. And that happened Friday. And I was at the Lewis, I had been to Lewis Center 90 days prior, and I just got out to Lewis Center on Monday, September 1st. So I had been out 5 days at that point. And I had been in the area before, like he stated, when I was homeless prior going to the Lewis Center for 90 days. And normally during that time, if people are there, they will come out on the loudspeaker and said that the place is closed, that everybody has to leave. So everybody gets up and leaves, or they'll come on foot and say, okay, everybody has to go, and everybody complies with the officer, and everybody gets up and goes. But this situation was unique because that happened Friday. I remember Wednesday, I was there charging my phone, and it was raining, so there was like four of us. We went up to the library, and during the rain, there was four of us, and we fell asleep. An officer came by and said to us, "Well, you can't be here." And that officer said, "Okay." He said, "This is your warning. If I catch you up here again, I'm going to trespass you for 1 year." And he repeated that several times. He said, "Well, I can give you a warning. And if I catch up again," he didn't immediately go to the trespassing for 1 year. And he repeated that several times to us. So we gathered our stuff and we all went in our different directions. And then that was Wednesday. And then Thursday, the next day, it was football season. Philadelphia played Dallas. And I was again, I was up there charging my phone. The game got delayed. And I was up there that evening till like 11, same spot, 11:10, 11:20, because the game was delayed because there was lightning when they were playing. And I didn't have a problem then. And I remember that night because again, there was an officer there because he was sitting in front of TJ's with the lights on and he didn't say anything. You know, there was me and like one other person, I believe, charging the phone next to me. And after the game ended, we got up and left. And then the next night is when this happened. And he's correct. He came about 9 minutes later and he said, "It's closed." I said, "Okay." So I started, taking my charger out. And he goes, "Hold on, let me have your ID." He came back. He says, "I'm going to give you a trespassing charge." I said, "Okay." And he goes, I go, "Okay." I said, "Can you give me a warning?" And he goes, "Well, your warning is you can't come up here for a year." And I explained to him what I said earlier, that this is where I give my feedings. This is where I charge my phone. I said, "Can you just please give me a warning? So next time, I know, I mean, I know it's 10, but like I said, before I went to Lewis Center, I was in the air for about a year. And like I said, usually they go on the loudspeaker and say, okay, the park's closed. You gotta go." Um, Never has it been. They go straight to a year. You can't come up here. So I kind of pleaded with them saying, "Hey, can you give me a warning, man? This is where I come feed. This is where I come charge my phone. So I have a full charge when I go to my spot overnight just in case there's an emergency." But again, I was very respectful towards them because he's a police officer. They have a hard job, and that's a very difficult area where they have to patrol the park and the beach, that particular area of the Lake Worth, as we all know. So at that point, I wasn't getting anywhere. So I took the ticket, and he said, "Well, you can appeal it in 10 days." So I wrote the letter, did everything I was supposed to do, and they gave me this court date. So I haven't been up there since. So I guess what I'm asking is, um, I'm still homeless. Right. I got back on the list to get back in the Lewis Center. They don't have the funds right now for first, last, and security, so they couldn't do anything for me. But right now I'm staying with a friend. I know how long that's gonna last. So I don't need access to it now, but I may need access to it, within the next year. I just want that available to me in case I need the fees again to charge my phone. And if I have to go out there and live in a spot or something. So, um, I just wonder if I can have that lifted, um, just in case I need that again.
I can respond
guess.
to references services.
Well,
Services are available in other places. That's not the only place you can go.
Well, that's not really my question
Yeah.
anyway. My question is, normally in a trespass situation, you are supposed to give the trespasser
Okay,
the opportunity to leave before you give them a formal trespass.
okay. So this is the way it works. He's been warned trespass or warned for being there after hours to begin with. He's been warned that they'd be trespassed. That's why he's talking about the PA system. Okay,
You get closer.
they have been warned for trespassing. That's what he's talking about, the PA system. I go in there, I announce to everybody. Did it many times, again and again and again. And that night, same thing. And he wasn't on his phone because his eyes were closed. I don't know.
I was watching it.
You
Well,
can't
whatever.
do that if you're
We're not
sleeping.
we're not
Okay.
arguing back and forth.
Yes, exactly.
We're
So the
getting
warning was given. Okay. He's still sitting there.
All right, so you gave a generic warning to the world.
Yes, because there's,
Okay.
about a dozen people at least inside the plaza. Okay.
And then you
And-
normally follow that up with a more personal warning?
Right. He doesn't understand that the warning, the warning is the trespass warning. You don't warn for a warning.
Well, normally.
I've already given an
normally I
announcement.
understand that trespass, you
Right.
get to warn, they can leave,
Correct. I gave
and
that,
they are not trespassing anymore.
correct. I gave that option.
But you
Okay.
gave that option, like I'm saying,
He's
you
sleeping.
gave it globally,
Right.
and you didn't give it to him personally, and when you gave it to him personally, he tried to leave. The only
No, he didn't try to
thing-
leave then.
Well, see, normally I would just stop right here and go, okay, the problem I see with yours is the open container of beer.
Correct.
Okay. The trespass stuff, I'm really not buying because, it really needs to be the same officer who's trespassed you before coming back to say, you've been trespassed
That's-
before, you're now doing it. He's saying it's other officers. You're saying it was some sort of generic warning.
No. I've told him before.
Okay.
Okay. This isn't the first, as I say, this isn't the first time. Okay. He's been in the plaza before. And I've told him, I said, if you keep coming back after 10 o'clock, I said, you're going to get trespassed for a year. I told him that when he was awake. Okay. Then he did go to the Lewis Center for 90 days. Okay. Then he's back. Okay. He already knows what the warning is. He already knows what the times are. Big clock there in case their phones don't work, whatever. There's a clock there.
Okay.
For time.
All right. Well, now we have the more formal personal warning. So we're
Sure,
back to
I
the
was-
second one.
I was sleeping. I was not sleeping. I was watching videos because as he was trying to take it, 3 other officers came to, I guess, to assist him. And they were asking me what I was doing. And I told the other officers, the other 3 police officers that were in uniform, I was watching the video. They asked me what I was watching. It was you too. And I kind of showed them, and I had conversation with them. I was fully aware. I was fully awake. I know not to. You can't sleep up there. You can't sleep up there, and you can't sleep in the park. I know that. I know that. I know that for sure. I was not sleeping at all.
Okay.
And like I said, to Wednesday when it was raining.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the sleeping part. That's not really,
Wednesday when I
that's
was up
not
there
really what I'm concerned
at
with
the
right now.
library, the officer said, "I'm giving you a verbal warning that you can't come back to the library. Next time, it's going to be a year."
Right.
That's what
The officer has
Yeah.
testified that prior to your going to the Lewis Center, that he had given you actual warnings
Yes.
personally.
I know
Okay. And if that wasn't the case, I
That
would
was-
probably rule for you.
that was not.
So I've got 2 conflicting testimonies here. So, I've got to pick one. And I will pick the officer who said he warned you personally before that you came back. And the problem is I'm not even worried about the sleeping part. It's 10:09.
Yeah, there's just extra ordinance
There's-
violations. That's the reason why the
Yeah, it's
trespass comes about.
10:09. It's time to be out of there. So unfortunately, at this time, I have to deny the appeal. I tried.
So what's the?
You can't be there for a year. That's
Okay, so how do, on this, if I could appeal this again? Take it to court.
You have to listen to her. She's a city attorney.
Right here, there's no further appeal at this stage. So if you are there again during the course of the year, you will be arrested for trespass. And you could appeal that arrest through the courts.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 4 of the agenda, item number 12, case number 25-734, property address of 501 7th Avenue North. Property owner is Guadalupe Shield Trust, Officer Bryant.
Good morning.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 3/20/2025. The existing violations of the property are 23.6-1 M9 tree abuse prohibited. Complied violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements and 23.6-1 P tree abuse penalties. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 3/26/2025. Certified mail received on 8/12/2025. Posted at property at City Hall 8/11/2025. Last free inspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. I would now like to call up Scott Rodriguez for the rest of this case.
Okay.
Thank you, Officer Bryant. For the record, Scott Rodriguez with the Planning and Zoning. Sorry, Your Honor. 23.6-1 M prohibits the excessive trimming of trees. The property at issue is 501 7th Avenue North. Based on inspection by the city's consultant arborist, one tree was excessively trimmed. That arborist report is in the file and has been provided to the respondent. Section 23.6-1 P provides for an automatic penalty upon a finding of violation for excessive trimming. That penalty is based on the size of the tree and whether the property is residential or non-residential. The property in this case is a residential use. The penalty for the case has been calculated at $8,400. The city is requesting that the respondent obtain a restoration plan by October 24th. And the magistrate schedule a satisfying assessment by October 30th, on October 30th. The respondent has paid the tree penalty of $8,400, and we're just looking for a contract for the restoration plan.
Okay. And you are?
Guadalupe Shield.
Okay. And they say you paid a very expensive penalty and now you have to do a restoration plan.
Yes, I do, but I need another plan. I did one that is supposed to be a yearly checking on the tree. Now they want me to get somebody that is going to do that inspection. I had to find somebody to do that.
All right. Will you be able to find someone by October 24th?
I hope so, yeah. It's 1 month, sure, I should be able to.
Okay. I just want to make sure you have enough time.
Well, if you can give me 6 weeks, it's better, but
I will, because you've already paid $8,400. You're gonna get 8 weeks. We'll run this.
thank you.
We'll make it 11/24 or something in a day that it's not a weekend.
You wanna do? Yeah, 11/21.
11/20.
Or you wanna do it before the hearing?
Before the hearing.
How
Yeah.
about 11/19? Because that hearing that month is the 20th.
All right.
Does that
11.
give us enough time?
Well, it's a poem. All she has to do is
Yeah.
piece of paper.
She had submitted a restoration plan by a consultant, but the consultant unfortunately isn't going to perform that work, so she has to find a contractor. That's the 3 to 5. That's a 5-year plan she's referring to.
Yeah, so she's got to find a contractor. We're giving her time. She's already paid the $8,400. She's going to get 8/19, 8/20, or 11/19, 11/20.
Yes. So
Okay.
11/19 is to submit the plan, and then what is 11/20?
The hearing.
The hearing date,
For
the status hearing.
what about the fines that are already accruing? Are we addressing that today, or will that be addressed at the status fine?
Let's do that. The status fine.
Okay.
That way we'll know if she's done it. That way I can look at the rest of the situation. Okay?
So
All
the
right, so you need to get a restoration plan turned into the city by November 19th. And talk to them to see if you're going to be needed to be here on the 20th.
so the fines will continue?
We haven't discussed the fines. They'll be discussed on the 20th.
Okay, but right now they still going or they stop until the 20th?
This was originally heard in July and it was just adds a time and fine. So fines have been accruing at $250 a day since July 29th, and they are continuing to accrue. So do you want to stay those?
Yeah, that'd be nice. We'll stay those fines.
Okay.
As of today? Or as of?
As of the date of her payment, how's that?
Oh, that was July 29th.
Yeah,
Okay, so those fines will go away for now.
the fines will go away for now as long as you get your.
Thank you very much.
Okay, you've already contributed enough, I think.
Don't walk away, you got one more.
I know.
No, stay. No, you got, yeah, I'm not gonna make you wait. You're gonna do them back to back.
Okay.
All right,
Thank
the
you.
next one is
The next one is
page
page 8. Item number 32, case number 25-1438, property address of 1011 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Guadalupe Shield, Officer Perret.
Thank you.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on July 16th, 2025 as an internal license complaint. Existing violations, 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Shield Guadalupe. 14-35. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Shield Guadalupe. 12-18, please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2, premises identification. Building should have approved address numbers placed in a position to be plainly legible and visible from the street or road fronting the property. Numbers shall be a minimum of 6 inches for commercial units. 2-75.6.6, a safe, continuous, and unobstructed path of travel shall be provided from any point in a building or structure. 23.4-7, parking lots and areas shall be maintained by the owner of the real property in good condition. 23.6-1, please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing approved living ground cover. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 25th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 28th, 2025. Posted at property and city hall on July 29th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 26, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. This is going to be a bifurcated order. City's recommendation time for compliance is October 29th, 2025 for violations 14-32, 14-35, 12-18, 2-75.6.2, 23.4-7, and 23.6-1. City's recommendation time for compliance is October 3rd for violation 2-75.6.6 or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 29th, 2025.
All right, so you have most of this going at October 29th, but you have one on October 3rd.
Yes, sir.
And the one on October 3rd is the open path or the shutters?
Shutters.
It needs to open the shutters.
That is correct.
All right. Because they can't keep shutters up unless there's a named storm, is that right?
Or if it's vacant.
Okay, and it's not vacant?
Yes, it is vacant. The unit is vacant.
She would need to,
And the shadows is the one that you just pull over, but the neighborhood is so bad that they break my windows, and that's why I keep them closed.
All right, well, what does she need to do if the unit is vacant?
she would need to register the property as vacant.
The entire property or just the unit?
No, it's one property.
One
not
structure.
individual units.
So you can't,
It's a commercial property.
yeah, you can't break it up. You have to
Right.
either be all open or all closed.
That's correct.
So you can't just be vacant for one unit, you have to be vacant for the entire.
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome.
And nothing is being occupied. I only use
Nothing is not-
as a storage. I don't have anything in there. And the neighborhood is so bad that they break the windows. I clean that property twice a week
Okay.
and it's still a mess. They kill somebody behind my building. I'm selling it. I already had it under contract.
All right, so when's your contract for sale?
As soon as I get this straight,
Okay.
it's ready to close.
All
I already patched the road. I already put the marks on the floor. The parkings, I already paint the building, pressure washer. I don't know what else.
Okay. So the building's vacant, it can have shutters. Yes?
If it's vacant, yes.
And what does she have to do to prove it's vacant to you?
We're checking.
We're
They,
checking.
they check it through the windows. They leave it open and they can see. I only got the stuff in there. It's nobody occupied it. No human being in there.
Just storage. That's
Yeah.
vacant property. Okay.
Your Honor, vacant property in the city is required to be registered. So if the property was registered as vacant, this violation would be resolved.
So all she has to do is register the
Yeah.
property.
Yes, because Yolanda Bryant, City of Lake Worth Beach, the utilities are initiated. She has utilities there, but they're in the owner's name.
Only
So we wanna
garbage.
wait Until,
Only garbage is the only thing.
so we want to wait until.
And I don't even use it.
The vacant before we resolve that matter.
All right, so you just have to come down and register the property as vacant.
Okay,
by-
can I have the address or whatever I need to do that?
Yes, ma'am, that is the card that I just gave you
Oh.
for the vacant property registry.
Okay.
And
Thank
I
you.
would be the one to go out to the property.
Oh, okay.
So you register it with her and then she'll inspect it and say yes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, bringing the city of Lake Worth.
So I have to, I know. So I had to make an appointment with you or call you? All right, so this phone number right here.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
All right,
So that's it.
all right, so 10.
Do I have fines on that one?
No, if you get
Oh,
everything
okay.
fixed by 10/29, there are no fines.
Okay, thank you.
And you get the vacant registry done by October 3rd.
All right,
You do both of those and you're good.
okay,
Okay?
thank you.
All right, so 10/3 on the vacant registry / shutter issue, 10/29 on the rest of it, or $100 a day plus the admin cost. Okay? All right, you're done for today.
Thank you.
You want this back.
We're gonna go to page 4 of the agenda, item 15, case number 25-880, property address of 702 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Sammy Amanola. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 4/11/2025 as a business license complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 business license for owner Sammy Amanola and tenant Antonella. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner Sammy Amanola and tenant Antonella. 23.2-21 building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for mini split AC. 23.4-19 outdoor storage. Please remove all outdoor storage of property to include stacks of tires, storage pods, and containers. Complied. All the violations of the property have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 4/30/2025. Certified mail received on 6/10/2025. Post at property at City Hall 6/2/2025. Last reinspection was on 9/23/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is November 19th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by November 19th, 2025.
All right, so what is still in violation?
What is still in violation is the need for a use and occupancy inspection for both the owner and the tenant. And a mini split AC permit that has not been applied for yet.
Okay, so those are still outstanding. I'm
And-
just trying to make sure that you understand. You have to get a permit for the AC.
I think they did already. Did you apply for permit?
Yeah, yes.
Yes, he already did apply for permit.
It's not in our system yet.
Okay, he said he did, but it's not in the system, so it doesn't count.
Yeah.
He says he's applied for a permit, but it's not in the computer. You need to come up and translate. That's how translators, come on down. I'm good with everyone.
I also have, Your Honor, I also have a printout sheet of the permits in the system this morning.
Okay,
like to see-
well, sure, I'd love to see that, and I'm gonna show it to him. Here, pass it on over. Let me see. All right, so this is, they call these different things in different places, so. The last permit I see is 2019 on this one.
Yes.
I'm trying to think if 06 is 2006 or whatever. All right. I'm just showing you, this is the permit information from their computer and it shows nothing past 2019. So whatever he's saying about applying for a permit, tell him it's not in the system.
Get the proof that he has something.
So,
That help.
sir.
You need to talk in the microphone and tell your name too.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. My name is Christian. And I will not talk to him and he can have any way to prove and he applied already.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He does, I know what you
Yeah.
show me, but I
doesn't-
mean, so is any way we can work this out? Like,
Well, he just has to get the permit.
okay, thank you, Your Honor.
I mean, that's, he says he's applied, but obviously it's not in the system. So what he thinks he's done is not working.
I understand.
And normally, are you guys on computer for permits? So you got to log on to the internet. You've got to go in there. You've got to do your project docs or whatever they call these things here and get yourself to the point where it's paid for. And then you're going to get at least in the system. It may not be issued, but at least you're going to be applied. And you aren't to that point right now. So you're going to give them until November 19th to be.
Correct.
So she's giving you almost 2 months to get applied for. So no, that's in the mini split and they also need the inspections, correct?
Yes, and also there's outdoor storage of the property. There are 2 big storage containers.
And they're not on the site plan and they're not allowed, et cetera, et
Correct.
cetera. Yeah, you can't have 2 big storage containers on the property unless you change the site plan and go through that whole site plan approval process.
Right.
So they need to remove the containers by the 19th, or we're gonna be looking at $100 a day fine.
As well as the stacks of tires.
Yeah, well, stacks of tires is occupational hazard for a tire place. You gotta do something with them. People remove them. Okay, so we
Okay.
understand this now?
Yes, thank you.
All right, so 1119, $100 a day if they don't comply, and the admin fee is granted.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Put this back in your file, and give it to you back as a map.
Excuse me, Majesty. She mentioned air conditioning. I had for 7 years air conditioning. That is broke down. He said replace it. I don't know. Every time you replace the air conditioning, you have to get permit.
Yes,
Every
because
time.
it's a new unit, and they have to make sure that the electrical is hooked up to it properly.
Yeah,
That's the whole point of the inspection for the air conditioning.
right. Okay. The point is there was 2 units. 1 unit inside the office, 1 unit used to be on the roof. But 7 years ago, they took that one, they put it in the back by the wall.
Yeah, and they,
Only the one, by the wall, half of it replaced, not fully. The unit
if
on
you
the,
replace any part of that system, you need.
yeah,
to-
okay, I didn't know they have to.
And according to your testimony, that would probably be the 2019 permit I was looking at
Yeah,
to get it installed in 19. But now that you've done a new one, you need another permit
yes,
because they want to make sure that when you plug it in, it's not going to put your building on fire.
okay.
Okay, so you have to get that done by the 19th.
And they said about
The tire container, well, the containers need to
okay.
move and
They are on the wheel. They are on the wheel.
they're on what?
The wheel. They are not on the floor. They are on the. They have tire underneath.
Doesn't matter whether they're on the wheel,
Yes.
whether they're hung from the ceiling.
Yes.
They can't be there that
Okay.
way.
And
And
another
storage containers cannot be there.
thing she mentioned, the tire, the old tire. If the law in the city of Lake Worth is same for everybody or different, so they have different law.
No, it's safe for everybody.
Okay, if they is not allowed to do that, why other do it?
I call that the throw your neighbor under the bus argument.
Okay, let me see you.
And it doesn't help you out at all.
I understand, but.
If you want to
I
come
understand.
by and file a complaint against your neighbors or your competitors who have tires out there, you're
No,
more than
not,
welcome to.
that's not my neighbor, and
It
that's
doesn't
not,
matter whether they're neighbors, as long
no.
as they're in Lake Worth Beach and they have a whole pile of tires outside, you can file a complaint.
oh,
But
sorry.
they can file one against you too. So right now we have a complaint and we have proof from the officer that these things are occurring. I don't care.
So,
I don't care.
you know, no,
The
that's,
fact that someone else does it wrong
No.
doesn't mean that it makes yours right.
okay. That's another store, it's not neighbor, another tire store.
I'm telling you
Another-
exactly right. I'm telling you right now,
Yes,
the fact that they're wrong and they're not in compliance does
Yeah.
not make your case right. You are still in violation. If you want to complain about the people you're taking the pictures of, you go right ahead.
take a picture, because there are tires, so one tire store can,
And you're not
We-
listening to me, sir. It does not matter whether someone else is in violation. They'll get caught some other time.
okay,
If you want to complain and file a complaint against them, you can go right ahead. But right now, your property is in violation,
right,
and that's what we're dealing with. It's not my neighbor or my competitors can do this, so I can do this. No. If you want to get this changed, you get to go to the town council, get them to do an ordinance revoking the tire storage. That is your solution. Otherwise,
not, the rule and regulation is not for everybody same.
you're just repeating yourself. And I'm
I don't know,
tired of repeating myself. What I've said to you is those people in your picture are in violation. If you want to complain, you
Yeah.
can file a complaint, but your property is still in violation.
I
The fact
understand,
that they're in violation does not excuse you.
yeah,
Okay?
No.
So now we're not going to do this a fourth time.
yeah.
Okay?
When I see other do it, so I said, for me, it's
1119,
legal to do it.
100 plus admin. I don't care if the neighbors or the competitors or other tire places are
Yeah.
doing it. It does not
All
matter.
right, thank you, Majesty. Thank
It's
you.
not an equal protection argument.
Yes,
You want to file a federal lawsuit? She can have fun.
all right, thank you. Thank you
Thank
very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 8 of the agenda, item number 98, case number 25-841. This is a request to vacate an order at 1627 North Ocean Breeze. Property owner is Cam Little Holdings LLC, officer correct.
What?
I'm sorry, sir, we are on page 28, item 98.
Yeah, I'm looking for things on page 8 and finding nothing.
I was too. I'm sorry. my
All right,
thinking-
what is
20
the address?
28, item 98,
All right,
7 North Ocean Breeze.
Oh, it's actually 1627 North Ocean
Oh,
Breeze.
it is 1627. I'm having a hard time. reading.
we have issues.
I'm having eye issues. Sorry, my numbers are.
All right.
upside down.
Orlando
You're
Curette,
vacating an order?
yes. Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth
Granted.
Beach.
Next.
Oh, wait, she wanted to speak. I think it's why.
Do you really want to speak about, or do you like, would you rather just win and leave?
Well, I was asked to read into the record what occurred during our situation because the report that was submitted to your magistrate court was false testimony, perjury, and
You know,
so I'm just letting you know.
you're working backwards.
Okay.
I don't want to hear any of
Okay.
that stuff.
Okay, well,
You're gonna win, you're gonna win, you're gonna run away.
okay.
Otherwise,
We were
you
asked by
complain,
staff.
And I can still do the same thing.
Okay.
And just occupy time, and these other poor people have to listen to your tale of woe and sadness, so granted.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much.
Unless you have more cases, you don't have to stick around.
No, we were just asked by staff to submit, so that's why we were speaking. So
Not a problem.
it's fine.
Thank you.
Page
Thank
10 of the
you.
agenda, item 39, case number 25-1146, property address of 2501 North A Street, property owners GRE Properties, Lake Worth LLC, Officer Domingo.
Yes, it's the answer.
Sure. Yeah, we got plenty more to occupy
Yeah.
while we're busy. We're here. No,
He doesn't want.
he's waiting for a witness. Now, if he's the last person left and there's still no witness, then we might have to talk about other things. But we got people here.
Okay, now we're gonna go to page 6 of the agenda, item 22, case number 25-1372, property address of 329 South L Street. Property owner is Ariel Espinoza and Adis Garcia, Officer Brian.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 7/8/2025 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 23.2-21 for a building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit, applied for, obtain, and pick up a permit for wooden fence and porch railings, applied for an plan review with planning and zoning since 8/21/2025. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/17/2025. Certified mail received on 7/28/2025. Posted at the property at City Hall 8/4/2025. Last reinspection was on 9/23/2025. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is November 19th, 2025, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by November 19th, 2025. And I do have word from the historic preservation that this time frame will be sufficient for the approval.
Okay, so he has to get some approvals for the fence as well?
Correct.
Are you Ariel or Adis?
Yes.
You're Ariel?
I am Ariel, yes. Ariel.
Okay, and what's your name?
Ariel Espinosa.
Gotcha. Okay. And they say you have a fence put up without a permit.
Yes, purchase of this fence was in the property before when I buy the property, and I never realized that. And right now I know, and I will be with compliance with the city and go to the process and do everything. The permit is submitted, just in the process with the Department of Permit to get the approval and finish with the process. Unfortunately, the time was not enough to complete the first part with the process with the Department of Permit. So right now, everything is submitted, waiting for the approval to close the permit.
Okay, well, they're saying you have until November 19th.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
So, and if you don't get it done by November 19th, you have to pay a $50 a day fine, so get it done.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you. All
Thank
right,
you, Juliana.
15,
Thank you.
50 a day plus admin is granted.
Okay, that's it.
That's it.
Thank you, Juliana. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Page 3 of the agenda, item number 11, case number 25-660, property address of 508 South K Street. Property owners are Bonnie and Rogelio Enriquez, Officer Bryant. Where
It's
did
the
it
Officer
go?
Brian show. No one else wants to play except Orlando? No?
You can come up now. You can come up. Right?
508 South K Street.
Yeah, 508. The Enriquez's?
Bonnie
Or. Oh, shoot, nope, I'm sorry, I did the wrong one. Guys, yes? Okay.
Not this
Never
case.
mind, sorry, I told you I'm having an issue with my eyes today.
We'll do a
Because I'm
different
looking
one.
at them and they're looking at me like, why are you looking at me? We're staying on that page. I just called the wrong one. Item number 8, case number 25-564. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 930 North C Street. Property owner is Victor Fumero Espinoza, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The owner is requesting their first extension of time, requesting for compliance by December 2nd, 2025. This case was initiated as a citizen's complaint on February 26, 2025. The notice of violation was sent out on June 3rd, 2025, and the property was posted at the Property and City Hall on June 6, 2025. The first hearing date was July 31st, 2025, and was recorded as a bifurcated order with 2-75.6.6 to be complied by August 5th, 2025. That violation was complied on August 7th, 2025, and all other violations to be complied by September 2nd, 2025. To date, the property is still in noncompliance. No updated permits have been submitted, neither have the open or expired permits that were cited have been addressed. Therefore, at this time, the city is not in agreement with the extension of time request for the owner.
All right, tell us who you are and why your case should be extended.
I'm working on it with the contractor and engineer to submit the permits. So I just need some more time.
The problem with this is it's been running since February.
I didn't get this in February.
Okay, well, citizens complained in February, violations in July or June. So we got one done, but it was late, right?
Yes.
And then we have a bunch of others that still aren't done.
Yes, he needs to get some permits for the work that has been done, and there's still a shed in the back of the property.
All right, so we still have a shed and we don't have permits in the system at all.
Not
No,
at
I
this
didn't
time.
submit it yet. I'm working on it with the contractor and the engineer.
And why haven't we submitted it?
They're working on it.
They're working on it.
Yeah.
If everyone got the I'm working on it excuse, nothing would ever get done here. That's the problem.
Okay.
I mean, I give a lot of grace at this point in the process if people have done things and are trying to do things.
Yeah.
So if you had submitted these permits, but you had to work on them, or you had to get a survey, or you had to get an
I got the
engineering
survey.
report. But if you had submitted all this stuff and they said you needed this or that, then I'd probably give you more time, but you still haven't done anything. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, if some people are trying, if they're moving forward, if they're doing things, if they're just missing something, but you haven't even done the basic of applying for a permit and getting rejected. You just haven't applied at
That's
all.
why I don't want to get rejected.
Well,
I need prints.
it doesn't matter whether you're wanting to be rejected or not. The fact is you haven't applied for anything at all.
Okay.
I mean, you know, if some more was given, I'd be happy to give you more time, but I don't see anything that was done other than we're working on it. And I really can't grant the relief on that because I have to do that with everyone in town. And then nothing would ever get done because we're working on it. So, all right, what are the requests on? They just need to get it done? I mean, they're already in violation?
They are, but they just have to submit the permits.
Yeah, you just need to submit your permits and then you're gonna go get it issued and then you come back for a fine reduction and tell me why it took so long.
Okay.
Okay, so the request for an extension is denied.
We're going to go to page 6 of the agenda, item 21, case number 25-1365, property address of 205 North Federal Highway. Property owner is Bonadere LLC, Officer Bryant.
Page 6.
We are on page 6, the very top, item 21.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 7/7/2025 as an internal code complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Bondaire LLC and tenant Thrift Exchange. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Bondaire LLC and tenant Thrift Exchange. Inspection, use and occupancy inspection number 53828 notes are below. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/17/2025, certified mail received on 7/26/2025, post at property at City Hall 8/4/2025. Last reinspection was on 9/22/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is October 29th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative cost $425.29 to be paid by October 29th, 2025.
Okay, and what are they still deficient with? Fire extinguishers?
Yes, they
Batteries for their fire alarms?
correct. Yes. So the notes show expired fire extinguishers of property need to be updated. Tenant Thrift Exchange needs use and occupancy inspection, and then in parentheses, if tenant is leaving, then business license needs to be inactivated and unit needs to reflect that. Tenant Thrift Exchange needs to be organized and tidy. Bathroom area of Tenant Thrift Exchange needs to be cleaned.
Okay. Tell us who you are.
My name is Joan Steele. I'm representing Bonadaire.
All right, and have they done anything?
Yes, the fire extinguisher has been updated. One was removed and replaced yesterday. And the fire alarm, the battery has been changed yesterday. So the inspection was on the Monday and everything was done yesterday, except that the tenant, thrift store, they are in violation because I think it's about 4 months, they haven't paid any rent. And they were told that they have to get out of there by the end of October. And they said they will comply.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Let's see, they haven't paid any rent for 4 months and.
Right, and I advised them that
You're expecting them to leave voluntarily?
They said they will. Yes.
I wouldn't put a lot of money on it.
You don't,
Usually
okay.
people who do that wait till they get evicted because,
Yeah.
we might.
Well, maybe I could file.
Yeah. Have you filed an eviction on them
No,
after 4 months?
yeah,
See, I did a lot of landlord tenant stuff.
I know.
You do
yeah.
your 3-day notice is like
Well,
days after they don't make a payment.
yes, we know that. Well, the owner didn't want to do anything about it. And now that I'm here, he'll probably have to because I'm going to get a deadline when the place has to be cleaned up.
Yeah.
Most likely.
It's going to be 10/29.
Yeah, most likely they'll walk and leave everything in there because it's really terrible.
Mhm.
Yes. It's like a storage.
Well,
Yeah.
thrift stores normally aren't, pristine, but
Yeah.
hopefully they have something worthy in there.
Your Honor, I would, Code Officer Juliana Bryant, I would also like to bifurcate the order.
Okay.
So for items, the expired fire extinguishers of the property and fire alarm batteries, those need to be fixed by September 30th, 2025, or fines $100 per day.
All right. Well, what she's telling us is that it's already been done.
Yesterday. Yeah.
So you can go out there and inspect it when you coordinate with them just to be sure.
If you want to do it today.
So I'm going to give her request on the fire extinguishers and the batteries for 9:30. You say you've done it. All she needs to do is go out there and confirm it.
Yes, we have.
And then the rest of it is 10/29 or $100 a day.
So
And that's the more difficult thing. It's the clean it up and get rid of your tenant thing. So
okay, so the $100 a day starts immediately or
it starts
after
on the 29th.
of October?
Yes.
Okay.
So hopefully they will go.
Yes.
Go motivate them.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
9:30, 100 on the fire extinguisher/fire extinguisher batteries, and 10/29 on everything else. $100 a day on both, plus admin. Granted.
page 14, item number 55, case number 25-1174, property address of 301 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is the Beta 301 North Dixie Investment, Officer Dorcius.
We're getting through our peeps.
Yes.
Oh, somebody. Now, you had one before. I just said nothing.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address are being read to the record. Property location, 301 North Dixie Highway. The case initiated an internal complaint on May 28th, 2025. Existing violations, 14-32 for owner Zapita 301 North Dixie Highway, North Dixie Investment. License application number 26-72480 was applied for on August 25th, 2025. The license application was approved by Planning and Zoning on September 2nd, 2025. But the owner has not yet scheduled a use and occupancy inspection. Tenant Lupita's Tex Mexican Restaurant license expired on September 30th, 2024. The tenant has not renewed their business license at this time. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for the property owner Zapita 301 North Dixie Investment LLC. 23.2-21 building permit for the 4 murals that was installed without a permit. 23.5-1 13A sign for murals. The owner was cited to contact Planning and Zoning for assistance with the mural. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 10th, 2025. Certified mail was received on September 14th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on Formal notice of violation was issued on June 10th, 2025. The property was posted on June 13th, 2025, and the certified mail was received on June 14th, 2025. The last re-inspection was on September 19th, 2025. Photographs of the property was taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the owner. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be December 3rd, 2025, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by December 3rd, 2025, or pay a fine of $100 per day. I also want to put on record that the city does not have a designated agent form, and I'm not quite sure who this is.
Yes, my name is Elsie Torrealba.
Elsie?
Okay, yes, I'm the assistant of the owner.
You're not listed on the Sunbiz, so I just wanted to make sure that we don't have a designated agent form for you.
Can I call him? Because I didn't.
She's an employee of the.
Yeah, on the corporation.
Okay.
We'll take that for now. Okay. All right, so actually the most entertaining thing is the murals. Everything else is just boring.
Yes. Good morning. My name is Elsie Torrealba. Okay. I'm working with Mr. Zapera. Pretty much, he took the business, the properties, he owns the property right now. We were called by one of the person in the city. We meet with them. And that day in June, we applied for the rental license. Okay. And then we send everything online, but in the time we receive it, I just get the information on last week. And I called to ask for inspection. And when we called to ask for inspection, that's why we know all of the thing happened. And I meet with the lady for the mural. Okay. And we're just waiting for the final color for the artist for the. You call Miss Rosie. I
Rosie?
meet with them yesterday just to review all of the application before I submit it. And I called for inspection with Miss Michelle, and she say you can have the inspection by the 9th, but first you have, to have done everything. We plan to submit as soon the artist send me the information. We're gonna send it. We meet with Rosie yesterday, everything that. The other, assume the company Zapera Investment bought the property, she buy the restaurant as well. Yesterday we apply as a new business tax for the new restaurant. Okay.
But your license only covers the commercial rental version of it. So the actual restaurant itself, Lupe's Tex, has to have a business license as well.
We applied yesterday.
Oh, so yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
I have the receipt if you need.
I can check in the system.
Yeah. And also, the only thing right now, we're waiting for the artist. If you see the mural, it's beautiful mural for the city.
Love me a mural. That's why I like this case.
That's beautiful. I can show you the picture. Beautiful. But I just waiting for the artist because we show the colors and she say we need actually what is the name of each color we are going to, it's there.
Cobalt blue. sunrise yellow, all these pretty things.
Yeah.
You're talking to a guy who's semi-colorblind. My wife says, no, that's not that. That's navy. You can't wear those
Yes.
together.
And yesterday when we sit on, yeah,
Why I look decent.
yeah, and she said, yes, we need the actual color for each.
All right. Well, they're saying you have until December 3rd to do this because you have already complied with the outdoor storage and the abandoned property. So you're working your way through the process. Love people who are working their way through the process. That's why
Okay.
you have more time. So 12/3, $100 if they don't comply with everything by December the 3rd. It sounds
Okay.
like you're well on the way, and some admin fees get tossed in too.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
you're welcome. Take care.
Okay, we're gonna flip up to page 13, item number 50, case number 25-910, property address of 1 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is 1 South Dixie Investors LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number are read to the record. Property location, 1 South Dixie Highway. The case initiated as in a complaint on April 14th, 2025. Existing violation, 2.756.2, general requirements. Please remove dirt buildup on the front of the structure and paint as needed. And also, please replace anti-slipping tape on the front steps and back steps and everywhere else required. 23.4-7, maintenance of parking lot. Please restripe all faded parking lot lines everywhere needed. And please repair or replace all broken wheel stops where needed. 23.2-61, landscape regulations. To please eliminate bare dirt spot where needed and replace with approved living ground cover. And please refreshen all mulch on the side of property facing Dixie Highway for curb appeal.
All right. So I
Not
see
done yet.
your designation of
Agent form.
agent foreman here. They couldn't find a local. They had to get you from Tampa.
Yes, sir.
That's a long drive for a little hearing. It's okay.
I have about 6 other stores to
Yeah.
investigate. Yeah.
All right. So it's a field trip. It's not just this thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Not a problem. Your name, sir?
Jake Higgins.
Can I
Okay.
finish first?
Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You want to be done? God, I'm
Would
trying to
like
get
to.
done.
Former note, all other violations been complied or resolved at this time. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 30th, 2025. Certified mail was not received but returned back to sender on July 18th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on July 1st, 2025. The last reinspection date was on September 23rd, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city did have personal contact with the owner via email. This will be a bifurcated order, so the recommendation time for 2.756.2 general requirements will be October 14th, 2025. Recommendation time for 23.4-7 maintenance of parking lot and 23.6-1 landscape regulations will be October 28th, 2025. Plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by October 28th, 2025. Or pay a fine of $150 per day. Due to case number 24-2057 that went to hearing on January 30th, 2025, and is currently running and daily fines of $100 per day, the city is requesting $150 for this current case.
No. Okay. What is 20-75.62 gen requirements? The first thing.
The general requirement, they remove the dirt buildup on the front of the property and the paint as needed, as well as replacing the anti-slipping slipping tape on front of the front steps. So on the front step, you look at the pictures, the tape, the anti-slipping tape is missing.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Your turn.
Okay. I currently have all work orders for each violation if you would like to see it.
Just tell me about them.
So all the work orders currently are scheduled to be worked on this week or next week. So I have a work order for cleaning the concrete curbing and pressure washing the exterior of the building, as well as replacing safety strip tapes.
Good. Well, the safety strip tapes is good. I'm just trying to figure out whether I'm going to make you paint in the next couple of weeks or wait.
Do we
for
have-
wait for the 28th for that one because I like the safety strips replacement. I like the dirt removal. Those should be fairly easy to do.
Yes, sir.
Your pressure cleaning on the way to painting, I take it.
Yes, sir. And then we have a fence removal / replacement as well. Build
forget-
out.
Don't forget to get a permit.
Yes, sir. I've been following along. We also have a sprinkler repair to get the mulch. We want to put living plants in, but in order to do that, we will need a sprinkler repair system. So that is currently scheduled for next week as well.
Good, okay.
Now, with the fence, you were cited to connect the PVC fence, which you actually did, so I complied that violation. So if you choose to replace it with a permit, you can, but the violation was already complied because you actually connected all the fencing.
Yes, we're currently looking at possible replacement. We put in a work order so they can come out and take a look if we want to replace it. I know we were able to fix it currently, but in my opinion, I think it would look better.
It's fine. You can want to update or upgrade. That's up to you.
Okay.
But that's not a violation.
At the moment.
Right now, I'm gonna do the bifurcated, but I'm gonna do the bifurcated on the removal of the dirt and the safety strips. So that gets done because those are safety issues. The painting, we're gonna bounce to the 2 weeks later, 10/28 date.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll do the safeties first. And while he's doing pressure cleaning, I don't want to have him, like not have to wait till it dries before he paints. He's gonna get a little bit of time in between. Okay. And that would be 10/14 for the safety strips and the dirt. 10/28 for everything else, since everything seems to be underway. $150 a day fine if you don't get it done, and the admin fee. And hopefully you have enough time to do everything and go see some more properties and eat lunch somewhere.
Yes, sir.
We've got a lot of good restaurants around here.
Thank you.
All right, take care, sir.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2 of the agenda. Item number 5, case number 20-2051. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 1486 Cochran Drive. Michael Alfonso and Maren Chiaffi. The new owner is Anthony Chiaffi. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name, address, and case number have been read into the record. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1486 Cochran Drive for violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts and dues due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed under our land code have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city with active code compliance cases. Owner otherwise has met requirements 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $148,200. The city recommends that the special magistrate the order be entered to reduce the lien to $14,820 and make payable by December 19th of 2025. If the city does not receive payment by December 19th, 2025, the existing lien amount of $148,200 shall be reinstated.
All right, tell us who you are.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm James Holmquist, agent for owner Anthony Chaffee. He got me involved once he realized what was going on. Former owner Michael, his dad, was a cancer patient. He was also paralyzed, also a bad communicator. So Anthony, his son, wasn't aware of the magnitude of what was going on. At about around the time that the road was repaved, there was a car on the street that was removed, and he attempted to clean up the yard as best he could. He since then lost his father, inherited financial distress, basically, of the $148,000 lien. And that's why we are here today. Additionally, requesting if there's any way that it could be reduced to around $5,000.
According to the ordinances of Lake Worth Beach, I think 90 is my max.
Unless it's owner occupied homestead.
Unless it's owner occupied homestead, and they made me do homework and read stuff, and it's like, unless it's owner occupied homestead and or it's proven expenses deducted from the cost, and then you deduct that from the amount, and then you can reduce it to 10% of that. I'm billing her for that. You don't want me to try to figure this out during a hearing. I got little circles and stuff drawn. So yeah, they've reduced it as much as they are legally allowed to do.
Yeah, Anthony currently has a homestead property in Palm Beach County, so
it doesn't.
You can't have two.
You can't have two, and you probably don't want this one to be homesteaded anyway. So You just need to get it either sold and closed and out of there, or raise $14,820 by December 19th.
Is there
Can we
any,
extend that?
What?
Can we extend that?
I'll do another month. 119. I mean,
You got 15 grand lying around just to throw at
I
the.
don't have extra properties either,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
it's not my problem to raise the 15K. I mean, if
Right.
you want to sell it,
Yeah.
you could probably raise the 15K. It's your business decision. I mean, the most I can do is give you a little bit more time since you asked nicely, and I did.
So
Okay.
January 31st, then is my deadline of 2026.
I made it January 19th. That was a month.
Okay.
11 or 119.26. And if you don't do it by then, it reverts back to the 148,000, making it a property nightmare. You either need to raise it or get rid of it. It's up to you. It's a business decision on your part. Okay. All right. So fine reduction granted 114,820 by 119.26, or reverts back to the original amount. Thanks.
thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to go to page 19 of the agenda, item 74. Case number 25-1476, property address of 519 Virginia Drive, property owners Roberto Berra, Officer Vasquez.
Oh, someone new. No, officer. We were like two girls and a guy. Now we got another guy.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on July 18, 2025, as a field observation. And the existing violation 23.2-21, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for Tiki Hut. For the record, permit application 25-2538 was submitted on September 4th, 2025, and was disapproved on September 10th, 2025. Disapproval notes are attached to the file. All other violations have been complied. Property was re-inspected on August 18th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 21st, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 24th, 2025, and posted at the property in City Hall, July 22nd, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 24th, 2025, and found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. Recommendation time, November 25th, 2025, for a fine of $50 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by November 25th, 2025.
Okay. And you are?
Hi, his name is Roberto Ibarra. I'm Jailin Fuentes. He don't speak English. That's what I'm here.
Got it. Okay. Tell him his permit was rejected because his survey is bad.
Yeah, we know.
And you need to get a new
Yeah,
copy from the surveyor.
I already called the survey company. She's supposed to call me today because she said that I have to send an email requesting, because we noted that something is wrong in the survey, and they already know. I think she told me that by the end of this week, so probably today or tomorrow, I will get the new survey
Good. And
and
then
submit it to
you
them.
can put it into whatever format they like on their computer.
Uh-huh.
They're saying you have until November 25th.
Okay,
which is
thank you.
Thanksgiving, basically, to get this done. Get it done as soon as you can. That way you have.
Yeah, I think for next week it's gonna be done. Well, at least
Yeah,
my
and
part.
The first comment is the survey. And once they get a legible survey, then
Mhm.
they can do the dimensions off the survey and the calculations to make sure that you're not in the setbacks and that you
Okay.
don't exceed 40% of the original structure size and all that other
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
Uh,
read the instructions.
All right, so 1125.50 plus admin is granted.
Okay,
Okay.
Thank
Order
you.
in the mail. Thank you. Slowly running out of people. Somebody's witness. You better go make a phone call. Got about 3 or 4 more.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 17, item 65, case number 25-1570, property address of 1105 Barnett Drive. Property owner is 1105 Barnett Drive LLC, Supervisor Hicks. And I think he was sworn. Jerome, you were sworn, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and I can believe after him, we'll need to swear in some people again.
Okay.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address have been read into record. Case was initiated as a complaint on August 1st of 2025. The active violations are 14-32. Business license for the owner, 1105 Barnett Drive LLC. That's in Unit 105. Tenants, American Medical Response Unit in Building 1105. Medics Ambulance Service Unit in Building 1105. All Repair and Restoration LLC in Unit 1107. Tenants, All Repair and Restoration LLC is inactive and will be attached. The notes will be attached. The application states 15 employees, 2 licensed contractors, 4,000 square feet, 15 vehicles. On August 5th, 2025, the application was advised to contact Planning and Zoning to schedule a pre-application meeting. Their pre-application meeting is scheduled for today at 10 a.m. 1435, schedule passive use and occupancy for the owner and all tenants.
You're late.
Yes, I am.
17 minutes. Okay.
Why didn't you tell me?
I know. They're there though. They're there though. They're there.
We gotta,
Would have called him earlier if I knew he had an appointment with planning and zoning.
Yes.
you're gonna have to send him a note.
City Ordinance 2-75.6.2, general requirements, remove all dirt, mildew from structure on 1107 building and paint as needed. Touch up all areas of the structure on the 1107 building that had repairs. Replace broken door glass on building 1107. Remove all damaged tint from windows and doors at 1107 building. Repair and replace all broken concrete on the exterior walking surfaces on the 1107 building. 2-75.6.5, repair, replace all open electrical outlets at the 1107 building. 2-75.6.6, fire safety, replace all expired fire extinguishers at the 1107 building. Repair, replace all non-working exit signs at the 1107 building. 23.4-7, maintenance of parking lot. Please repair, replace all broken or missing wheel stops at the 1107 building. Please repaint all faded parking lines at the 1107 building. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 8th of 2025. Certified mail delivered and left with individual on August 11th of 2025. Posted property in City Hall on August 8th of 2025. Property was last re-inspected on September 23rd, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken showing the property. Personal contact has been made with the property management team. City's recommended time, this will be a bifurcated order. September 30th, 2025 for code sections 2-75.6.5 and 2-756.6 and November 27th, 2025 for ordinance 14-32, 14-35, 2-75.6.2 and 23.4-7 plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by November 27th. If violations aren't complied by dates given, city's recommending $100 per day fine.
All right, sir, who are you?
I'm good. How are you?
No, who are you?
I'm Jerome.
Hey, Jerome.
Jerome Bell.
All right, so you're working on all this stuff, I take it?
Yes, I'm working on everything. Yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm pretty good with most of this. But I want to give him more time on the first part of the bifurcation because you've thrown in painting as well. And right now we're getting some decent rain.
Yes, that's the problem.
So maybe another week or two on the painting part and then the rest of it.
Your Honor, the beginning portion, the September 30th is for mechanical, electrical equipment and fire safety requirements.
Okay.
Extinguishers and whatnot, it doesn't involve painting.
Okay, so this does not involve the painting of
Oh,
least
that's
on the
done.
first part? And they
Yeah,
said, if it's all done, I don't.
That's
care.
done, yeah, that's
well,
done.
I inspected the property on that date and the fire extinguishers were not done.
Oh, they,
So we got, some of them were done, but not all of them.
oh, so they must have missed something. I can get that done, yeah.
All right, I'm still gonna give you another week on that
Okay.
one, just to make sure you can go back with his schedule and make sure that all the fire extinguishers and everything else that need to be done early get done.
Okay.
So instead of 9:30, it's gonna be like 10:06 or something like that.
10-7 would be.
10:07, yeah, 10:07. To give you a little more time.
Yeah.
But yeah, get together with him and see what's missing.
Okay.
That way you can have your inspection. He can go this one and you can go, okay, and go run out and get another inspection and get it done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And the rest of it has to be fixed by 11/27. Both of these are $100 a day fines plus admin fees. Have I covered everything?
Sure.
Got it. Okay.
All right, thank you, Emma.
Your Honor, that's Thanksgiving Day, because we do.
But I want you out there inspecting on Thanksgiving.
Maybe just-
I'll make sure you don't have, to do it in the afternoon. You have to do it in the morning before
I can
dinner.
do it after.
December 1st or 2nd.
That's fine.
December 1st is fine.
12/1.
Okay.
We're moving all the dates, so Krista has to scratch this out. This is gonna be a messy order. All good. All right, so 10/7 or 100 for stuff and then 12/1 for the rest of it.
Yep.
Plus $100 a day if you miss it up. Plus admin, and we're good.
All right.
Granted.
Thank you.
Oops. Can't do my notes. Gotta keep my notes. All right, who haven't we sworn in? People in the back row? Raise your right hand. Say I do when we're done. Does everyone swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? See, Mitty would refuse to do that. He's like, I'm an officer of the court. I don't have to be sworn. Yeah, some of them.
I got nothing on that.
All right,
Okay, let me find where we're going here.
up to 14 on my world.
We're going to page 16, item number 63, case number 25-1788, property address of 432 South B Street, number 1. Property owner is Sanjara Mystique
Yeah, you're doing good.
and Sazad Mystique, Officer Dorsey. I'm sorry if I said it wrong.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedlane Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address are been read into the record. Property location 432 South B Street. The case was initiated as a complaint on August 28, 2025. Repeat violations 14-32. The owner business license expired on September 30th, 2024. That repeat violation was complied on September 9th, 2025. 14-35, using occupancy inspection. The owner was cited to pay his renewal fees. Though that repeat violation was complied on September 5th, 2025. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 2nd, 2025. Certified mail was received on September 5th, 2025. The property and City Hall was posted on September 5th, 2025. The property last reinspection date was September 9th, 2025. The date the license was renewed and the date the license was renewed. Photographs of the property has been taken. The city had personal contact with the owner. The city recommendation time for repeat violation 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Fined at $500 per day, starting for September 2nd, 2025. The date of the notice of violation was mailed out until September 9th, 2025. The property was out of compliance for 7 days. Plus administration costs of $425.29 made pay by October 28th, 2025.
Okay. You are?
I'm Ahmed Mustaq. I'm the property owner.
Gotcha. Procrastination is expensive.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you've done this you must have done this in the past for it to be a repeat violation.
Yes.
In Royal Palm Beach, I have a home occupational license and I get my postcard. And I was number 1 this year because the fines and penalties for my $100 thing come out to about $500 if I miss. And that's without any violations. That's just the way it works. So you're here and you're 7 days late on getting things done. and they're asking for a $3,500 fine. And right now I'm kind of stuck because unless you know,
Technically, he was a year late. It just took him 7 days when I cited him to comply to violation.
yeah, and right now procedurally, we have an order or we have a case. Not really much I can do with this case because, unless you can tell me that you got your permit issued before the dates that they say, you're really a fine reduction hearing. You're not really a fine.
So I was out of state. I was working out of state, so I didn't get any letters or any violation notice from the city. So I just moved last year, bought a house in West Palm. So now I'm getting all these letters. Think they got my address in the system. So that's why basically I didn't know about all this, what was going on.
Yeah, unfortunately, they post these things on the property. And according to the state law, it doesn't even matter whether you get it. If they post it on the property and the wind blows it away, that's still good notice under Florida statutes. So people expect property owners to look at their properties and see these notices up there.
Your Honor, it is also mailed, certified mail to the address listed with the property appraiser's office.
Yes, no, I'm just saying, it doesn't matter, if they don't sign for the certified mail, it doesn't even matter whether they see the posting as long as it's done. And normally these people take pictures of these posting things so it was done. Kids could have stolen it. It still would have been legal, valid notice. So all I can do now is enter the fine because that's what the testimony is. And if you have decent grounds for reduction, you can come back. But if your grounds for the reduction are I just didn't get the notice, that's going to be a hard one. Okay. So right now, $3,500, no continuing, granted.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 1 of the agenda. Item number 1, case number 23-1926. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 230 Princeton Drive. Case name was Catherine Hula and Brant Squires, Officer Brian.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 230 Princeton Drive with violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance case for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property total $17,050. The city recommends to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $1,705 and payable by November 19th, 2025. If the city does not receive payment by November 19th, 2025, the existing lien amount of $17,050 shall be reinstated.
All right, sir, tell us who you are.
Brant Squires.
Oh, so you're a Rhode Islander?
I do feel like a traitor. We have left Florida and now Rhode Island, yes.
See, that's the problem with that is though it's harder to get notices and stuff. You almost need to know her numbers and email addresses just to keep up with the things so she can tell you may have a problem. So you may want to do that afterwards.
Yeah, good point.
90% is most they can reduce it to. They're doing it, so it's not much I can do past that unless we have the repair thing and it was homesteaded. So 1,750 by 1119, is that doable?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thank you for hearing the case.
All right, you're welcome. Granted. So you'll get an order in the mail, send in a check.
Okay, let me find where we're at next.
Got two or three more bodies before the Dillon docket.
Yes.
Hey, I used to do county court stuff. We were like across the street from the Hollywood courthouse in Broward County. I literally would have my own docket with 30 cases on it. It would just be me for like an hour.
Just looking for Fedling. Shooting out, okay. I can skip her and we'll go to, yep. And we'll go back because that's 8 cases. So let's get,
Hmm.
let's see where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to, this is the status hearing. Okay, we're gonna go to page 3 of the agenda. Item number 9, case number 25-413. This is a status hearing at 1700 South Federal Highway. Property owners are Sunny Palms Lake Worth LLC, Florida Bravo Investment LLC, Sunny Palms Lake Worth Beach LLC, and Joelle Frank, Officer Correct.
Thank you.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on February 18th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. This is a status hearing update. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2, repaint walkways and stairs, repair broken knee wall on northwest corner, still in violation as of August 6, 2025. 2-75.6.6, update expired fire extinguishers on structure, violation complied on August 6, 2025. 23.4-7, parking lots and areas shall be maintained by the owner of the real property in good condition. Still in violation, permit application number 25-2703 was submitted on September 22nd, 2025, and currently in plan review. 23.2-21, property owner failed to secure a building permit for AC splits and sign. Still in violation, no permit application submitted for AC or signs as of September 24th, 2025. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail, May 9th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on May 14th, 2025. Posted at property and city hall on May 14th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 6th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is November 19th, 2025 for violations 2-75.6.2, 23.4-7, 23.2-21. City's recommendation time for compliance is August 5th, 2025 for violation 2-75.6.6 due to life, health, safety, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by November 19th.
All right,
2025.
which one is the violation for on the 825? Here, that's what problem is that?
Okay, so violations for
You had most of it on 1119, but that earlier one. What was the earlier?
actually, Your Honor, the code, the 22-75.6.6 has been complied.
Okay, so we don't even need that.
No, sir.
It's just 1119 on everything else.
Yolanda Bryan, City of Lake Worth Beach. This is a status.
Right, I'm just
checking
to see what was, because it was just, here's we broke into, he's done one of them, so it's really.
Yeah. So on the main permit, I thought they had the sign on there and the AC.
No, it's a sign, it's just not the AC, so you need to get your AC.
Okay, I can just put it on the main permit. It's a general contractor. That's why I have a very large permit, like a huge job getting done with all the catwalks are coming all down with tons and tons of concrete and all being redone. So there's no way I can get that done by next month.
That's not.
And the parking lot, I already had the parking lot done. I'm not sure why you said it failed.
The permit application that was submitted.
That's it's the main.
So
Okay.
you got a permit app for a whole bunch of stuff. You did some of it before the permit was issued, I think. Is that what?
Yeah. So I have to. Well, no. The sign was done before we even bought the property. He said that he knew about the sign 7 years ago, but he didn't do anything about it until this year. I don't know why he waited 7 years, but he did, and I guess that's okay. So whatever, it's okay. It's okay. So we're gonna add that on to the main permit, and then that should cover those two. I thought that was. I told him to add on the. So you're saying you only add on the sign?
No, I think we're missing the AC portion of the permit.
That's correct. The only permit that was submitted was for the parking lot. That's it.
Yolanda Bryan,
No.
City of Lake Worth Beach. The only items we're addressing right now is he was scheduled to comply LWCO 2-75.612. And then LWCO 23.4.4, which is dealing with fences, and that's fences, right? And then the LWCO 23.2-21 did something dealing with a permit by November 19, 2025. So it's a status for those items.
Yeah,
What-
it's just a status here.
Okay, so what do I need to do?
That's
What
we
else
can
is,
Figure out, but what I think you need is you need to have either a separate AC permit or you need to add the AC to your existing permit application.
but, and there's no, so when I remember, so I know the catwalk is on there. I know he has the catwalk on the,
Not an issue here. We're not dealing with that at all.
because that's the patio paint. That's the paint for the,
Yeah.
that's one of the violations. That's why I can't do it, because we're doing all the catwalks.
Well, we're waiting for that permit to go through. So we have testimony here. Tell us who you are and if you're dying.
The city of Lake Worth Beach, just so you know, parking lots have to be on their own separate permit, just like signs have to be on their own. And what was the other item?
AC.
unit. All those have to be separate permits, just so you know, they can't be lumped into one.
Oh, okay.
So you
All
may,
right.
you may be able to do that in the county or West Palm or whatever. Here you have to do separates, which is fine because you already have your parking lot going. The permit there is in review. You just need to go get your GC to apply for the AC permit.
It's the catwalks. I know
No,
the main
we're-
thing is the catwalks are on there.
Stop talking about catwalks.
Okay, because,
I don't even care.
okay.
What I
That's-
care about is your AC permit, and all you have to do is go apply for one before 11/19. It'll get issued quickly, I would assume, because it's just an AC permit.
Okay,
You can't modify your existing permit because that's solely for the parking lot. If you have a different permit for catwalks, that's a different issue for a different person.
okay, I got it. Yeah, we have larger permits in there.
So, yeah, just get an AC permit issued by either your AC company or by your GC.
Okay,
Get that through, and as long as that permit's issued before the 19th, he should be good. Okay, and we're talking, and if you get your permit issued by the 19th, then you have time to do the actual work.
yeah, no, I get it. I just didn't realize they have to be separate permits.
Yeah, just separate permits.
Okay,
So the only thing you're really messed up on is the AC permit. Just get one of those in.
okay, I got
That would
it.
be a fairly simple thing.
I got it.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
so 11/19 or based on how much did they fine?
They're.
No, fine. We're not even there.
It's
We're just
No, it's already in the order. from
Yeah.
Last time.
Okay.
This was to check that he had made the compliance by August, whatever the deadline was for the fire safety requirements, that has been met. That
So
is in
we're
compliance,
working
and
on the
that
rest of the order.
Was already ordered for November 19th.
So you already have a November 19th deadline. As long as you make that deadline, you're fine. But if you do, call the code officer, just to say,
Okay,
hey,
so-
look at the
Okay,
the screen and make sure that I can confirm it.
so the sign and
Sign in the AC,
the AC. Okay, that's it.
as far as permits.
Okay, got it.
Got it?
All
All
right,
right, we're all on the same page. All right, status is status.
All right, we're gonna go to page 14 of the agenda. And this is 8 units. I don't know if I know there are common area violations, but there are also individuals. So do you want me to call them
Any way
together
you'd
or
like.
separate? Because some will have some violations and some won't.
Probably easier for you if we do them separately, if we do separate orders.
Okay.
Whatever's easiest for you guys.
What's the case number? These are the 205 South Eighth Street. Oh, okay. Well, if you're up. We're waiting on you.
Okay.
You saved the best for last, huh?
No,
Yeah.
I got him.
Oh, my God.
22 of him.
Yeah.
So I'm either gonna get tired or bored or both. All right,
Okay, so we're gonna go to page 14, item number 53. And Fedleen, I'm gonna call these individually. I'm gonna call these individually. Item 53, case 25-1153, property address of 205 South 8th Street, Unit 1. Property owner is Roadmar Properties LLC, Officer Dorcius.
no, you go right ahead. Got it.
Greetings, Code Officer Fed Link, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division, owner's name, case number, and address running read to the record. I just want to put on the record now that he is listed on the Sunbit, so he is actually the owner.
Okay.
This is our first time actually meeting.
That's right.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Location 205 South 8th Street, Unit 1. This case initiated as an internal complaint on May 22nd, 2025. Existing violations 14-32, business license for Roadmar Properties LLC. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for property owner Roadmar Properties LLC. The owner failed inspection number 64373 on August 22nd, 2025 for the following violations. Remove oil stains build up from the parking area. Contact planning and zoning and apply for an approved sign permit. Remove banner sign from property. Remove all inoperable and unregistered vehicles from the property. Contact the building department and obtain an approved permit for the car lift. They could not access the electrical panel, so when you do your next inspection, she needs to be able to access your electrical panel. Make Unit 1 contrast on the tent unit door. Repaint all parking lot stripes. That's it for the use and occupancy inspection. Existing violations 15-39. Please remove all inoperable vehicles from the public that's observed in front of the public right of way. No vehicles can be stored and be viewed from the public right of way. 23.2-21 building permit for the commercial sign. 2-756.2 general requirements. Please remove all unlicensed vehicles from the public right of way. All other violations such as trash and debris and the dumpster requirements has been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 4th, 2025. The certified mail was received on June 9th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on June 10th, 2025. The property last reinspection date was on September 23rd, 2025. Photographs of this property has been taken showing the violation. The zone officer had no personal contact with the owner until today. The recommendation time for 15-39 abandoned property and 2-756.2 general requirements will be October 14, 2025. The recommendation time for 23.2-21 building permit, 14-32 business license, and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection will be December 3rd, 2025. Plus the remaining trace costs of $425.29 made payable by December 3rd, 2025, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
All right.
Hi, how are you?
Good. So we have a bunch of these, huh?
Yeah,
All right.
it's crazy.
Tell us who you are on the first part.
Yeah, my name is Henri Hage. I'm an engineer by trade. I'm a PE. I'm a general contractor, and I own this building since 2007. I did design on it. I dumped in $650,000 in it and made it good and in compliance now. I have tenants. Most of those tenants, they go back 10 years and 12 years. I'm surprised that some of the lifts, they're not in compliance or they're not permitted. I mean, they were caught now. I'm glad they were caught now. They were not caught before. And they do the inspections every 2 years, except the past 2 years, we did not call for the inspection, even though I paid to have the inspection, the $75. I wasn't aware that I have to call every 2 years for somebody to do the inspection.
Three.
They did yeah.
3 years. It's
Huh?
every 3 years for the inspections.
Every 3 years? Okay, whichever. I pay it, I get it, I pay it, and then we have the compliance. It just, I called in and the first thing that they put me on is August 22nd. So they did the inspection and I got these handwritten things. With all respect to who wrote it, I could not read it. I was waiting for them to send me the reports in writing, but I didn't get it. Yesterday, I attempted to come in and I spoke to supervisor because I got there about 4 o'clock and they won't let me in because they closed the city hall without, and I spoke to him and explained my situation that I needed time because now I got to take things by hand. Obviously, if the lifts, they need to be permitted, I'm going to make the tenant permit them, but they've been there since 2007. So now they were caught, it's okay. Some other things, they put split units on the building and they got it by licensed AC, but they never went and got a permit. I told them they need to get the permit. Obviously, the officer told me that nothing was permitted. And now I am responsible because I'm the owner. So I'm going to take it by hand, in my hands, and then just get the permits in place and get them comply. I know they were in compliance because there were AC certified AC, but why didn't they didn't permit? I cannot comply. Now,
They
other,
don't do the permit because it's easier for them.
yeah, I know.
Get to save the money and the time. Sometimes they even charge permit fees and then they pocket them.
That's right. It's crazy. It's crazy. Your Honor.
In South Florida, you need to stay on top of these people because God only knows.
I'm all the way in Fort Lauderdale. I have an engineer in office and a
Fort
general
Lauderdale is
contractor and
not too far away.
yeah, and then
not like
I have
Rhode
40 employees and this is the last thing on my mind, but this is not an excuse. Trust me, I want to comply.
It's kind of an excuse, but that's okay because you're doing stuff.
And what the other thing was cars. These guys deal with dealers. Dealers, they don't have tags on their cars. They bring the car in with the transport. They put it on the ground and they fix it. When they fix it, they come and pick it up. So they come in and they see no tags. It's not intended. If there is a customers with tags on them, they have tags. But some of the cars, they work with dealers. The dealers don't have tags on their.
Now, are we talking dealers or you're talking like?
No, car dealers.
No, I'm talking about major car dealers. Or are we talking about little lots? Because there's a big difference there.
I mean, they deal with that and they deal with the small lots. I mean, all of these guys, they have the cars, they bring them in. They cannot leave the plate because they're going to use it on other things in their business. So they drop the car. It takes a day or two, and sometimes the officers happen to be there. They see the car with no plates. But I tell my tenants, I said, you can't leave it. He said, well, they're going to pick it up tomorrow. So it's an ongoing problem. And honestly, I'm looking to see how we resolve this. I mean, they dealt
people to leave plates on these things. Dealers have transportation plates,
but
I see transporter plates all the time. I think they're orangish.
Yeah, but they have that plate.
You know, they're like, I want to be like, I only want one plate, and then I'm going to drive it over. I'm going to pull it off. I'm going to put on another one. No.
I mean, then they have to have 10 or 15 plates. I don't think the DMV would give you that many plates because
they need to give you 10 or 15 plates because you've got to get, you're not going to get, if you have cars in that lot without plates on them, they don't have to walk in there and say, is this a car dealer car or not? All I have to say is, here's a picture of a car without a plate.
I know, she showed me some pictures from yesterday. And I'm not in control of it.
Well, yes, you are.
No, now I am. It's my problem because I'm the owner.
You are in control.
Yeah.
So
how do we resolve it then?
How to resolve it? You get them to leave a plate on there if they're going to leave it overnight.
Okay. Well, I sometimes 2 days.
If they're going to drive it in and get it repaired and drive out, it's got a plate on it. If they're going to drive it in and leave it for 2 days, they've got to leave a plate on it. This is not one of these things where the officer's going to go over there and say, is this a dealer car? No, it's not their job. It's your job to have plates on these things.
You gotta put cameras and see it. Whenever they drop the car, I gotta tell them you gotta have a plate. I mean, it's an ongoing issue, sir. That's why.
I understand it's an ongoing issue, but it's not a Lake Worth problem. It's a you problem.
Yeah.
You're referring to dealers and plates. The photos I showed you, these cars have registrations. They've been expired since 2017 or 2024, so on and so forth. So these are not the same vehicles where your dealers are dropping them off. These cars have registrations, but they expired.
So you've got
I gotta look
bad plates.
I would like, honestly, Feli, since I met you right now, sit down with you and go case by case because I have 8 tenants and they're all different problems. This one doesn't have this one to put the garbage outside, whatever it is.
You can ask for an appointment and she probably will schedule one, but right now we're just dealing with the fact that there's a bunch of registered but expired vehicles on the sites.
And inoperable vehicles. There's also vehicles that's been part of the accident. But the thing is, with your tenant's business license, it strictly says no outdoor storage. So they're not even allowed to have the vehicle stored on the outside anyways. All the vehicles have to be enclosed within that building.
I'll make sure that this happens because I keep going on them, but again, it's a day or two. I'm not there all the time, but it is my responsibility, and I'll take it in my hands to make sure it complies. But I'd like to see a new list of what passed, what didn't pass, and I'm gonna sit down myself and just go one by one and see what do we need to do to fix this.
Get an email.
Okay. And I'd like to set a meeting also with you to come in and go through the cases.
Case history that says what was done and what wasn't.
Okay, that's good to have that. because this is all what I received, these things in here, right?
And
And
you
I-
don't sit there, it's like, I get this and now you're waiting for someone else to call you to tell you what to do.
No, I mean, when we got these violations, they certified them and we signed for them, and I know they exist. I didn't know those were existing, but
Because when you.
I should have
do
asked.
No inspection, the inspector gives you a copy of your inspection sheet. So I'm not sure who you had meet the inspector, but it was that person's responsibility to give you the copy of it. So if you had additional questions, you could have called the number that's on top of that sheet and she would have gladly emailed it to you. But that is the way that they actually do stuff. They give you a copy of your U and no inspection sheet. But you
Right,
don't get a new letter in the mail.
Yeah, there's no excuse. I was waiting to get the copy.
PE, you're a professional engineer. You should know these things.
Well, I know enough, but I was waiting for this to come in the mail, but it's no excuse, trust me. That's why I attempted to speak to Mr. Hicks yesterday.
Well,
I just need the time and I'll comply. I have to comply. I mean, this is my building.
You're gonna get fined. It's the easy way to do it.
Just give me the time if you would.
Well, you have they're wanting 1014, the cars removed.
10:14?
For the
Yep.
cars.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell the guys, no problem. I'll stop by right now on the way.
And then you have-
You're gonna give me that?
Then you have
Get a
until
letter in the
December
mail.
3rd.
I'm sorry?
Then you have December 3rd to get a BP, BL, and UNO. So it's a
What's that?
business. BL's business license. What's BP? Property inspection or something?
Building permit?
Building permit. There we go. And a UNO inspection, which is your long sheet.
Building permit for what? For the
The
lifts?
car lifts and any type of business sign that you have, you have to get a permit form or you can remove them. But that banner sign is not gonna get permitted. It has to be removed.
Okay, no, I'll tell them. They have screws in there.
Come down.
But they're not allowed to do banner signs?
With a new business, within the first 2 weeks, when they first open up, they're allowed to have the banner sign, but then they have to remove it and apply for an approved commercial business sign.
See, that all that does is say, look, you can put a banner up there while we're waiting for your sign to be done. It's not like years later you get to keep that banner up. People want to advertise everything. They want to fill every square inch of windows with advertisement and stuff.
They've
And
been
it's
there
not
for
all-
12 years. They don't need advertising. I'm gonna make them take it down.
It's gonna be gone.
All right, so 1014 on the cars getting removed, 12.3 on everything else, pretty much.
Okay.
How much a day?
100.
What, I'm
What-
sorry, because I had 1014 for the general requirement.
The general cars included the cars
Oh, perfect. Okay, so that and,
and 15-39.
okay.
Okay, and then everything else is get your permits, get your inspections and all that other stuff done by.
I'll be more than happy to do that.
Okay. One down.
You go
That's
ahead and
fine.
show up at the inspection.
Item 54, case number
I'm
25.
gonna come to the inspection for sure.
Property address of 205 South H Street, number 2. Property owner is Robemar Properties LLC, Officer Dorsey.
Oh, those are all the cases, 8 cases.
It's a individual.
Yeah, oh my God. We're gonna go through them all as the same thing. I'll comply the same exact thing so we don't waste time here.
No, we just have to go through them all. It's
Okay.
a Due process thing.
No
We
problem.
gotta call them, we gotta hear them, then we have.
It's one building, Your Honor, and just had 8 units. One building, it's all,
8 separate property taxes.
I know, because I went ahead and condominium back in 2007. I made a mistake, but now it's,
Yeah, now you're paying for it.
and I'm paying also the taxes on them. Oh my God, I'm $55,000 in property taxes because of that.
Excuse things not being done.
Because of
So-
that.
Okay, next. It's gonna take longer if you keep talking.
Okay, it's
Mr.
just,
Fedlin with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division, owner's name, case number, and address are read to the record. Property location 205 South H Street, Unit 2. And this case initially has an internal complaint on May 28, 2025. Existing violation 14-32, business license for Robemar Properties LLC and Tenant Elite Automotive Services. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for both owner and tenant. The owner failed inspection number 64372 on August 22nd, 2025 for the following violations: remove oil buildup from parking area, remove banner sign from property, apply for an approved permit for the mini AC split and car lift, remove all inoperable and unregistered vehicles from the property. An approved approved permit will be needed for the car lift. Repaint all faded parking lot stripes, repair the hole inside the drywall located inside the office, replace all damaged ceiling tiles, and clean the air vent. Tenant Elite Automotive Services failed inspection number 59303 on August 22nd, 2025 for the following violations: remove oil buildup from parking area, remove the banner signs from the property, apply for an approved permit for the mini split and car lift, remove all inoperable vehicles from the property, repaint all faded parking lot lights, repair the hole in the drywall located inside the office, replace all damaged ceiling tiles, and clean the air vent. Existing violation 15-39, abandoned property. Please remove or get current registration for all inoperable vehicles. 2-756.2, please remove all unlicensed vehicles from the public right of way. 23.2-21, please apply for an approved building permit for the car lift. 23-221 building permit, please apply for an approved permit for the AC split. 23.5-61, please remove the prohibited banner sign. If you would like to apply for an approved business sign, please contact Planning and Zoning. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received on June 9th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on June 10th, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 23rd, 2025. Photographs of the property was taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner on September 25th, 2025. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance would be October 14th, 2025 for 15-39 abandoned property, 2-756.2 general requirements, and 23.5-1 signs. Recommendation time for the building permits, 23.2-21, business license, 14-32, use and occupancy inspection, 14-35 would be December 3rd, 2025, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by December 3rd, 2025, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
All right, just looking at all these license plates and things. You know,
Same thing,
they're just
same
sitting there.
tenants.
Same tenants, same lifts, same air conditioning.
Exactly.
Same results.
Well, I mean, there's only a few units with the AC.
12.3 on everything else, $100 a day.
That's
plus
fair.
The admin.
And 10-14, I believe, on the sign.
Yes,
Yeah,
for the banner sign.
Yeah, for the sign, car removal and sign.
Banner and signs.
Because Unit 2 has an actual banner sign.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And admin fees.
And admin fees, yes. And the next one is not in order, so it's
No.
further down.
Yes, it's going to be on page 15, item 56, case number 25-1175, property address of 205 South H Street, number 3. Property owner is Roadmore Properties LLC. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedlane Dorsey of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address are read to the record. Case initiated as an internal complaint for 205 South H Street, Unit 3 on May 28, 2025. Existing violation 14-32, business license for the owner. And the utilities are in the current name of Ramirez Garcia and Andres Tomas. Please have that tenant submit an approved business license. 14-35 for the owner and the tenant whose utilities are currently in their name. Tenant Iglas Evangelica. Jesus. Tenant Iglas Evangelica Pentecosta Arca de Jus Corporation applied for a business license application number 26-72145 on July 1st, 2025. Their license application was disapproved by Planning and Zoning on July 1st, 2025. Notes of the disapproval can be seen in the case file. The owner failed inspection number 64366 on August 22nd, 2025 for the following violations. Replace all damaged and missing ceiling tiles. Apply for an approved business license for the vending machine. License application number 26-72490 was applied for on August 26, 2025 and disapproved on August 2nd, 2025. Next violation, remove all inoperable and unregistered vehicles from the property, repaint all faded parking lot stripes, and tenant Iglas needs an inspection. They need to contact the use and occupancy inspections line. 2-756.2 general requirements. Please remove any and all unlicensed vehicles from the public right of way. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 4th, 2025. The certified mail was received on June 9th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on June 10th, 2025. Property last inspection date was September 23rd, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property was taken showing the violation. The city had personal contact with the owner on September 25th, 2025. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance for 2-756.2 general requirements will be October 14th, 2025. Recommendation time for 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection will be December 3rd, 2025, plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by December 3rd, 2025, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
Iglesia.
Iglesia, thank you.
Iglesia, church. It's an interesting mix.
Yes.
Auto repair church.
Yeah.
All right, so the church has cars?
See,
Probably somebody else needs them.
they're parking the vehicles all around the property, so each bay has unregistered vehicles. So it's a common area.
Each bay has supposed to be 3 cars. That's the way we designed the building when we did
You
it.
condominiumized this thing and made yourself a big old problem.
Well, when we condominium, everybody has their 3 spots
Yeah, and you condominiumized it.
assigned to them. But like the church, if they don't use them, somebody else obviously come in and park because they're not in that business.
Right.
And this is what I'm seeing.
Remember, the church's license wasn't even approved. It was disapproved because planning and zoning needs additional information because they're the only church that's there where it's a whole bunch of mechanics.
So they need to go into the files and find out why they were disapproved and fix it.
Yeah. Well,
Otherwise, they're just holding Sunday services for the mechanics.
yeah, they asked me that they were in violation. I said, go apply, get to the city. And I thought they did. Obviously, they're still in violation.
They applied, but the application was disapproved, so they got to contact planning and zoning to see what else is needed.
I'll follow up on it. Now, this is a new job for me. Okay.
Yeah, well, this is actually your existing.
Yeah.
job. Landlord is fun. Okay, so same thing. 1014 on the cars and stuff. Do they have a sign issue?
No.
Just the cars. And then 12, flip a page. 12.3 on everything else.
Admin fees.
Plus admin fees. Plus how much on this one?
100.
100. So you could have saved yourself a whole bunch of admin fees.
Oh my
You didn't
God, this is
condominiumize
crazy.
the thing.
Okay, next is item 57, case number 25-1176.
I'll probably you're gonna get my lawyer to.
Property address is 205 South 8th Street, number 4. Property owner is Roadmore Properties LLC. Officer Dorcius.
Now, are these condos like all in your name? See, well, if you're going to condominiumize something, normally you would
No.
sell off the condo.
Yeah, this is my intention in 2007, but I didn't. I kept the property because I figured it's a nice investment, long time. I only changed the name 2 years ago. I put it in a separate name under Robomar. It was under my construction company, Structech Construction Company. I moved it as with claim deed, with my lawyer's suggestion for liability purposes. That's nothing else. I still own it. I still collect under Structech Construction. All the leases are on Structech Construction. It just the name was put under Robomar.
Yeah, well, you sublet it to your construction company who is sublet
Yeah.
to other people. But it doesn't matter because the owner is responsible and she's going to tell us why.
Yeah, yeah.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, with City of Lake Shore Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address are read into the record. Property location 205 South 8th Street, Unit 4. This case was initiated as an internal complaint on May 28, 2025. Existing violations 14-32, business license for the property owner. Tenant Express Auto Repair applied for license application 26-72466 on August 21st, 2025. The license application was approved on September 12th, 2025. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. Tenant also needs a use and occupancy inspection. So now that they got the license, they got to schedule the inspection. But you failed inspection number, the owner failed inspection number 64367 on August 22nd, 2025 for existing violation. Remove vegetation growing on the side of the building. Update utilities to reflect the owner and tenants. Replace all missing ceiling tiles, remove all inoperable vehicles from the property, repaint all faded parking lot stripes, apply for an approved permit for the business sign. Tenant Express Auto Paint needs an I just said that, they need an inspection. The exit sign needs to be properly lit, that's above the door.
Okay.
Repair the AC unit, it currently does not work. If the AC unit is replaced, a permit will be required.
I thought he had a split unit put in there, didn't he?
It's not functional.
Then they use like you talking mini AC split? Well, it's gonna need a permit.
Still needs a.
Yeah, I understand. I know, but you mentioned something
Yeah,
about the AC unit. Okay.
So I'm reading off the inspection
Okay.
notes. So when they did the inspection, the AC was not working. So they said to repair it or replace it. But if you replace it, it'll have to be done with a permit.
Okay.
If you repair it, it's all did to the old permit, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, at least these people went in and applied for their license and they got their license, but they didn't get their inspection. So they just need to get their inspection done.
Mhm.
And then the car issue for the whole place.
Of course, existing violation 15-39, abandoned property, please remove all unlicensed unregistered vehicles. 2-756.2, general requirement, please remove all unlicensed vehicles from public view. All other violations been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received on June 9th, 2025. Property hall and city hall was posted on June 10th, 2025. Last reinspection date was September 23rd, 2025. Photographs of the property was taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner on September 25th, 2025. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be October 14th, 2025 for 2-756.2 general requirements, 15-39 abandoned property. Recommendation time for 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection will be December 3rd, 2025. Plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by December 3rd, 2025, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
Okay, so this one's halfway there. They just need to schedule an inspection, then you need to do things around the building. All right, 1014 on the general and the cars, 12.3 on everything else, $100 a day, admin. We're halfway through.
Okay, item 58, case 25-1178, property address of 205 South H Street, number 5. Property owner is Robomar Properties LLC, Officer Dorothea.
This is her whole career.
Yeah.
This is good.
Greetings, Code Officer Fed Lane with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read to the record. Property location 205 South H Street, Unit 5. Case initiated as an internal complaint on May 28, 2025. The existing violation 14-32 business license for property owner Robar Properties LLC. And well, you was also cited for your tenant, Structural Tech Construction, to apply for a license, but you just made it regular that you're also structural. That's your business?
Yeah, Structech Construction was the owner of the building, and we did the quit claim deed to Robomar LLC, but
Are both companies owned by you?
yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for a property owner. The owner failed inspection number 64368 on August 22nd, 2025 for the following violations. Remove all inoperable vehicles from the property, repaint all parking lot stripes, update utilities to reflect the current owners, which is you.
Yeah, so you got to switch it from your corporation to your other corporation. You got to go from the engineering business to the
Construction business.
from the construction business to the owner business, which is Robomar.
Yeah, but
You didn't follow through on your attorney got you to do the quit claim to get you out of whatever this is.
Yeah, but
Structure Tech Construction, but you didn't.
yeah, but
You didn't switch the utilities or anything else.
But why do I? This is a good question that's being brought up. Why do I have to switch the utility? Because Structech Construction is the management company for Robomar. Robomar doesn't have doesn't have any business accounts or nothing.
Structech Construction Company is not licensed in that building.
But you can apply for a license. And
If you want to apply for a license for your Structech Construction Company for the building, then you can. But right now, it's just a stray thing because you changed the name of the ownership.
But my question, why do I have to do that? Because Structech Construction owned the building, it's quit claim deed to
because you quit claim
to Robomar, and I own them both.
It doesn't matter. Corporations are pretend people. Okay, they are actually entities under the law. And when you switch from one entity under the law to the next entity under the law, you have to change these things.
Okay.
It doesn't just say, and it's one of these things like the code inspector is not going to say, is Structure Tech Construction the same as Robomar? You got the same owner, but they don't know and they don't care.
But
if you are going to keep your utilities under Structure Tech, you have to license the business there, correct?
I'm gonna have them switch to the tenants. The only reason I kept them because the tenants were leaving, and every time we turn it off and on, I kept them.
Switch them to Robomar.
But here's the thing, he just said he could have it switched to the tenant, so that tenant needs to apply for an approved business license. Because Unit 5 doesn't show that it has a tenant.
No, they're tenants, but they pay me for the electric because I had it on and they pay.
Yeah, if you have an entity in Unit 5, it needs to be licensed. If it's just storage or anything else, you need to change over the utilities.
I thought he had the license because he owned 4 and 5 both, the same guy.
The license, well, so his license will only show under 4. Yeah, his license only showed on the 4, but it doesn't say 4 and 5, so he'll need to apply for a license for unit 5 as well.
No, 5 and 6 are together. 4 is by himself.
You just said 4 and 5, then you just said no, 5 and 6.
5 and 6. I beg your pardon. There's so many units. 5 and 6. 5 and 6 because you're talking about 5.
Is that old Laurel and Hardy? All right, so you have messed your whole world up by condominiuming this property and then by transferring it without transferring the rest of it. So when you no, stop.
Yeah.
When you transferred your property ownership from Structure Tech to Robomar, you should have transferred the utilities accounts from Structure Tech to Robomar. So you can do that, or you can license Structure Tech at the place. There are many ways around this, but someone's got to get licensed there. And the utilities need to be in the name of someone who is there, not someone who is in Fort Lauderdale. So it either has to be under Robomar or it has to be under the actual tenant.
Okay, it's been under Structech since 2007.
Doesn't matter.
I gotta move it to Robomar.
Exactly.
And then be done. And if I don't.
Your attorney should have said, and by the way, when you switch your name, you really ought to switch everything else out. And that's the problem. A lot of people set up trusts. We have a trust. Did you change the title of the property and put it into the trust? And they go, well, I should have. I thought it was. It doesn't.
Structech Construction remained the management company for that whole
And they need to
property.
be licensed at that site, or it needs to be changed. Your choice.
But my one question, I understand, but Structech Construction, how could it be a license in the Bay when they're not there? I
You
mean,
can apply for a license. You can say we're the
because there is another license in there.
subtenant lessor. You did the condo. You
I
did it
hear you.
yourself.
I hear you. I'll just switch them to these guys. I'll just have everyone just switch the electric to their phone.
Or it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's up to you.
All right.
All right. So back to 1014 on the cars in the general, and then 12-3 on everything else.
Did I read off? I didn't finish with the violation under the use and occupancy inspection.
Okay.
Remove all garbage, trash, and debris from inside the unit. It is hazardous. Repair or replace AC unit. If AC is replaced, an approved permit will be needed. Please repair damaged drywall. It's missing a fire extinguisher inside the office, so please replace that. You're missing the blanks inside your electrical panel. They could not access the bathroom facility, so the next time the inspector comes out, that bathroom facility needs to be accessible. Let me see. Please remove all garbage, trash, and debris buildup that's currently blocking the restroom. Remove oil buildup from the driveway area and remove dirt buildup from the concrete walkway area.
That's in Bay 5 or 6. So 5 and 6 are the same owner, which is Alberto's Auto Repair. He probably used it to store stuff, and then he's using the bathroom on the other side. But
All right, so please make sure Alberto apply for a license for Unit 5.
okay.
All right.
Okay.
15-39 abandoned property. Please remove all unlicensed unregistered vehicles. 2-756.2 general requirements. Remove all unlicensed vehicles from the public right of way. All other violations being complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation will issue via certified mail on June 4th, 2025. Certified mail received on June 9th, 2025. Posted the property on June 10th, 2025. Last inspection date was just September 23rd, 2025. Found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property was taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner on September 25th, 2025. A recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be October 14th, 2025 for 2-756.2 general requirements and 15-39 abandoned property. A recommendation time for 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection will be December 3rd, 2025, plus administration cost of $425.29 may be paid by December 3rd, 2025, or paid a fine of $100 per day.
Granted. We get to do this 3 more times. So.
Item 59, case number 25-1180, property address of 205 South H Street, number 6, property owner is Robomar Properties LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedlane Dorsey, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner name, address, and owner's case number, name, and address have been read into the record. This case initiated as an internal complaint on May 28, 2025. Existing violations, 14-32 business license for the property owner, and the existing tenant needs to apply for a business license for Unit 6. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for the property owner, and the tenant needs to apply for a license and schedule a use and occupancy inspection.
So Unit 6 don't have it either?
No.
Okay.
The owner failed inspection number 64371 on August 22nd, 2025. for the following violation: remove all inoperable vehicles from the property, repaint all faded parking lot stripes, remove oil buildup from the parking area, remove dirt buildup from the concrete walkway, update utilities to show either the owner or the existing tenant's name, apply for an approved permit for the car lift and a mini AC split, remove dirt buildup from the garage door, paint as needed. The new tenant needs to apply for a business license and pass their use and occupancy inspection. You need to update all expired fire extinguishers, replace all damaged ceiling tiles, clean the air vents, replace the AC unit, repair the AC unit. If replaced, please pull a permit. A permit is required for the car lift. Repair, replace, and repaint all damaged drywall areas. The inspector could not access the electrical panel. Please make the electrical panel accessible once they schedule their use and occupancy inspection. And repair the damaged gutter downspout. 15-39, abandoned property. Please remove all inoperable or unregistered vehicles. 2.756.2, general requirements. Please remove all unlicensed vehicles from the public right of way. 23.2-21, building permit for a car lift, and a building permit is required for the mini AC splits. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received on June 9th, 2025. Property in City Hall was posted on June 10th, 2025. Last reinspection was on September 23rd, 2025. Photographs of the property was taken showing the violation. The city had personal contact with the property owner on September 25th, 2025.
He's getting faster. This is speeding.
She should record herself and change the unit number and then
It's a loop. Just put it
and
on a
just
loop.
run it again, or give her a glass of water or something.
Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be October 14th, 2025 for 15-39 abandoned property and 2.756.2 general requirements. Recommendation time for 23.2-21 building permit, 14-32 business license, and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection will be December 3rd, 2025. Plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by December 3rd, 2025, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
Okay. All right. Same stuff. Same stuff.
Same stuff,
Same stuff.
same stuff. I see it.
You know,
Page 16, item 60. Case number 25-1181, property address of 205 South H Street, number 7. Property owner is Roadmar Properties LLC, Officer Dorcius.
and I thought I was gonna get bored by Dylan. Just wait.
We were hoping it was just one.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with City of Lake Shore Beach Code Division. On his name, address, case number, read to the record. Property location 205 South H Street, Unit 7. Case was initiated as an internal complaint on May 28, 2025. Existing violation 14-32 for property owner, Roadmar Properties LLC. Tenant Vasilo Auto Repair, who came into compliance on September 9, 2025 because they renewed their business license.
Yeah.
14-35.
Someone did it right.
14-35 for the property owner. Property owner failed inspection number 64369 on August 22nd, 2025 for the following violation: remove all unlicensed inoperable vehicles from the property, repaint all parking lot stripes, remove dirt buildup from walkway, remove oil buildup from parking area, repair or replace AC unit. If the AC unit is replaced, please pull a permit. Repair or repaint damaged door frame in the office. If that door frame is replaced, you will need to pull a permit. Repair all damaged ceiling tiles. Repair or replace weather strip on garage door. If garage door is replaced, you will need to pull a permit. An approved permit is required for a car lift and a mini AC split. Replace unsecured electrical outlet that's observed on the wall. Replace all missing electrical outlet covers, and please update all expired fire extinguishers. Also, existing violation 15-39, abandoned property. Please remove all unlicensed vehicles. 2.756.2, general requirements. Please remove all unlicensed vehicles from the public right of way. 23.2-21, building permits required for a mini AC split. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received on June 9th, 2025. Property was posted on June 10th, 2025. Last inspection was September 23rd, 2025. Property in City Hall, photos of the property was taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner on September 25th, 2025. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance, October 14th, 2025, per due 2.756.2 general requirements. 15-39 abandoned properties. And recommendation time for 14-32 business license, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection, 23.2-21 building permit will be December 3rd, 2025, plus the administration cost of $425.29, made payable by December 3rd, 2025, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
All right, so at least this one has some different stuff, a damaged door frame and
Mhm.
he's got a dangly outlet. He's got a dangly outlet with no cover on it. That
And
needs to
everybody
fit back
else
in
with
the wall.
the fire extinguisher, they were fine except this one?
No, you had a couple of units where I said fire extinguisher. It wasn't just those.
Because it's in their lease, they have to have two fire extinguishers. I put it in.
Yeah, there's lots of things in
Yeah,
Lakewood.
yeah, just like, this is crazy.
Yeah, no, it's just it's time to pay some attention to the lovely
Sure.
people here and
Sure.
yeah, at least get some of these things worked out with your tenants. All right.
Okay.
10, 14, 12, 3 on the others. 10, 14 on the cars and the general.
On the third.
10-14-2025 for general requirement 2.756.2 and 15-39 abandoned property. December 3rd, 2025 for a 14-32 business license, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection, and 23.2-21 building permit.
Actually, he does have the license on this one. Does he need just the inspection?
Yes, so your license is not technically approved until you pass your use and occupancy inspection.
Okay, so he's got half a license.
Yep.
He gets to get the rest of it.
Tenant has
Oh.
paid for the license, the owner has not.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just trying to see if the tenant made it through the inspection, that we still have owner issues on all these tenant utilities that need to be either tenant utilities or owner utilities, not prior owner utilities.
Those, these guys have their own utilities, but I'll go ahead and I know what to do.
Your tenant was not needed for an inspection as of yet because they haven't hit that 3-year window, but you passed yours.
So, all right, and last but not least,
Item 61, case number 25-1182, property address of 205 South 8th Street, number 8. Property owner is Robomar Properties LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedlane Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case numbers are read to the record. Property location 205 South 8th Street, Unit 8. This case initiated an internal complaint on May 28, 2025 for existing violation 14-32 business license for the property owner, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for the property owner. Owner failed inspection number 64370 on August 22nd, 2025 for the following violations: remove all inoperable and unregistered vehicles, repaint all parking lot stripes, remove oil buildup from the parking area, remove dirt buildup from the concrete walkway, apply for an approved business sign apply for an approved permit for the commercial business sign and a mini AC split. Repair damaged drywall in the ceiling located in the storage area. 15-39 abandoned property. Please remove all unlicensed vehicles. 2.756.2 general requirements. Please remove all unlicensed vehicles from the public view. 23.2-21 building permit required for the commercial sign and for the mini AC split. All other violations may be complied or resolved at this time.
okay, so
Number
you have a
8,
tenant in number 8?
yeah, but number 8 does not have any mini split. They don't have a mini split.
Well, you'll
On the exterior, it is.
7 has a mini split, but not 8.
well, you get all your use and
Yeah,
occupancy.
yeah,
inspections,
just,
they'll straighten all that stuff out.
Just, this is shocking. He never,
Yeah,
I know.
he does not have a license, by the way.
The tenant?
Eight?
Tenant. Because it's really under Robomar.
It is.
So he doesn't really have a license. He needs
So?
to apply for one. All right.
What, I'm confused about that. He doesn't have a license about
Business license.
License.
number 8, does it?
The 205 South 8th Street, Bay 8.
So I'm looking at this and going, owner Robomar, yeah, the owner of the property, not the owner of the business. So. if
No,
we
the
were
owner of the
conduct-
property, I have my licenses.
Yeah,
I don't have the,
I think national.
National Trans-
And they don't need an inspection.
National Transmission. So you build buildings and car transmissions.
no, he's a good transmission guy, this guy.
And oh, he's 2 years late. It's all
Okay,
good.
I'll make sure. He wants to comply all the time, this guy, so no
All
problem.
right.
So when you schedule your use and occupancy inspection, schedule the use and occupancy inspection well for national transmission? Yes. All right, formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received on June, that's in September, I'm sorry. Formal notice of violation was issued on June 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received on June 9th, 2025. Property was posted on, property in City Hall was posted on June 10th, 2025. Last re-inspection was on June 23rd, 2025. Property was taken showing the violations. Photos were taken of the property showing the violations. The left property, city had personal contact with the owner on September 25th, 2025. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance would be October 14th, 2025 for 2-756.2, general requirements, 15-39, abandoned property. Recommendation time for 14-32, business license, 14-35, use and occupancy inspection, and 23.2-21, building permit would be December 3rd, 2025, plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by December 3rd, 2025, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
Just to clarify, your last inspection was September 23rd?
September, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You said again?
It was September, not June.
I'm sorry, did I say that? The last
After
inspection.
8 of these.
You know.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
It was.
He's paying attention over here.
What are
September
12
23rd.
small details. That's a lovely lyric from a song. Yep, we do. We're just all anal peoples about these things. All right, 10-14 on the cars and the general, 12-3 on everything else. You can actually rest your voice for a minute. All right,
She's
you're
done.
gonna get a bunch of orders, but yeah, you got to talk to your guys. They need some motivation.
So we'll go outside to talk.
So now we're gonna go to 10 of the agenda, item 39.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Number 25-1146, property address of 2501 North A Street. Property owner is GRE Properties, Lake Worth LLC, Officer Domingo.
Did we get a 10 or no?
No.
You're it, huh?
No, Your Honor, I've been abandoned by the witness, but I'll be able to handle it, I believe.
All
Not
right.
my first,
So
not my first rodeo.
the witness protection program abandoned you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, so the designation of agent form is inside the file. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 21st, 2025 as a citizen's complaint, with existing violation being 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for windows installed between 2019 through 2021. All the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 26th, 2025. Certified mail is in transit, posted at property in City Hall on August 29th, 2025. This case was administratively postponed from August 28th, 2025 to today's date of September 25, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 23rd, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property manager has been made. The city recommendation time is for October 31st, 2025, or pay fines of $100 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 31st, 2025.
Okay. Your appearance for the record, even though I see a designated form here.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. John Hornack on behalf of the property owner, GRE Properties Lake Worth, and I'm also the general counsel for the operator of the skilled nursing facility, Avante at Lake Worth.
Okay. All right, so we need a building permit here?
Yeah, so they have to obtain a approved permit for windows, and they did submit permits from, but however, it was disapproved. The disapproval notes have been added to the case file.
All right, we have disapproval notes. Did your client ever look at the disapproval notes and try to fix them, or does he know?
Yes, Your Honor, I do apologize. We did get the approval for the hardening of the facility with the installation of the hurricane windows by the Agency for Healthcare Administration, ACA, but we didn't properly permit with the city. So we apologize for that. We resubmitted our application on August 18th of this year for application number 25-2365. And both the witness was supposed to be here. Our VP of Construction and Maintenance is working with our architect and general contractor to go over those notes, get them corrected, and actively work with the building department so we can hopefully get this permit completed within the next, hopefully, 30 to 45 days.
All right, so he's saying 30 to 45 days, and you're saying 10/31.
Yes.
So that gives you close,
Close.
maybe 30 to 37 days or something. 30 to 36. Okay.
I think we're closer to the end than the beginning, and I do want to thank Mr. Domingo for his professionalism and attention to detail in corresponding with us.
So
Thank
up
you.
to you.
Thank you.
All right, no, that's fine. 10/31, $100. If you don't get it done, you get to pay some admin fees too.
$100 per day, starting on that day if it's not
Yeah.
complete, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hopefully everything will be done by then.
great. All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 20 through twenty 28. So I'm gonna go ahead and call these all because these are all
All right.
falling under one reconsideration for sale. Item 76.
Hold on a second. We're gonna take a short break here before the Dillon docket. You can set up the files. I can go find the 1999 room. Local knowledge now. And then we can play with this and then do all of that. Yeah, after we forgot to talk in 2.5 hours.
Yes.
Just mute it, right?
Yeah, you do.
You got 4 minutes of milling around?
Okay. Okay. You ready for me to call the cases that we're gonna be?
Go right ahead. Let's start here somewhere.
Okay, we're gonna go to
This one just repeats all the time.
We're gonna go to page 20, item 76, case number 14-2636. Property address of 518 North G Street. Property owner Erie LW 518-530 LLC. Item 77, case number 15-1942. Property address of 518 North G Street. Item 78, property address of, case number 16587, property address 518 North G Street. Item 79, case number 16-2156, property address of 518 North G Street. Page 21, item 80, case number 22-173, property address of 518 North G Street. Item 81, case number 19-3772, property address 518 North G Street. Page 23, item 82, case number 14-2637, property address 530 North G Street. Item 83, case number 16-984, property address 530 North G Street. Item 84, case number 16-2141, property address 530 North G Street. Page 24, item 85, case number 24-964, property address 530 North G Street. Item 86, case number 22-172, property address 530 North G Street. Page 25, item 87, case number 19-3766, property address 530 North G Street. Item 88, case number 16-170, property address 531 North G Street. Item 89, case number 16-589, property address 531 North G Street. Item 90, case number 16-169, property address of 601 North G Street. Item 91, case number 16-591, property address of 601 North G Street. Item 92, case number 12-1331, property address of 604 North G Street. Item 93, case number 23-255, property address of 604 North G Street. Item 94, case number 16-165, property address of 604 North G Street. Item, page 27, item 95, case number 16-590, property address of 604 North G Street. Item 96, case number 21-2255, property address of 604 North G Street. Page 28, item 97, case number 20-2284, property address of 604 North G Street. We are here for a public request for a consideration for sale on these 22 cases.
All right. Whew. Greetings.
Again, you.
Yes.
Okay.
Code Officer Fedleen Dorsears of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case numbers are being read to the record. I conduct the post-hearing inspection for all 22 cases on September 15, 2025, and found no violations. At this time, I'm going to pass it on over to Miss Elizabeth Lanahan.
Oh, you have the,
I said I know. I gave him the
update. Okay.
I gave him to.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is a request for.
Good morning.
Yeah, it is. Just made it. This is a request for consideration for sale. All 22 cases are being presented simultaneously because they're being sold collectively to a single purchaser. And the code allows for one consideration for sale for one property to one owner. And that's all you get. So we combined all of these so they could be considered collectively for all 22 cases to be consolidated. And one of the reasons that that's important is because there are outstanding taxes and outstanding invoiced amounts from the city that need to be paid. And though, even though the property is in compliance because there are other outstanding amounts, the property does not otherwise qualify for a fine reduction. So under the consideration for sale, it does, as long as those other items are also paid out of closing. As the officer testified, the property is currently in compliance. The lien amounts, I think, are listed in the order provided to you. Case 14-2636, the total existing lien amount is $186,000. Case 15-1942, the total lien amount is $354,500. Case 16-587, lien amount is $506,275. The case number 16-2156, the lien amount is $401,250. Case 19-3772, the lien amount is $97,600. Case 22-173, the lien amount is $174,500. And those are all for property 518 North G Street. For 530 North G Street, case number 14-2637, the total amount is $186,000. Case 16-984, the total lien amount is $800,500. Case 16-2141, the total lien amount is $401,250. Case 19-3766, total lien amount is $132,200. Case 22-172, lien amount is $174,500. Case 24-964, the lien amount is $12,900. For 531 North G Street, case 16-170, lien amount is $149,600. Case 16-589, the lien amount is $351,875. Property 601 North G Street, case 16-169, the lien amount is $91,500. In case 16-591, the lien amount is $426,450. And property at 604 North G Street, which is also sometimes known as 610 North G Street, for case number 12-1331, the total lien amount is $122,650. Case 16-165, the lien amount is $181,500. Case 16-590 the lien amount is $1,753,500. Case 20-2284, the lien amount is $321,750. Case 21-2255, the lien amount is $19,600. And case number 23-255, the lien amount is $69,500 for a total lien amount on over all the cases and all the properties of $6,915,400. The property owner did submit receipts and expenses showing expenses paid. However, they did not correlate those expenses with which violations they cured. So the city was unable to apply any of those expenses to the violations. And some of the expenses that were provided for were payment of admin costs for the code cases, which are not deductible. Expenses such as purchase of a chair and other things that are not procuring violations. So those would not have been deducted in either. The city does have a policy based on the age of the case of how much they recommend the lien be reduced, or based on the value of the property if the lien is gets to a certain point. So based on those city policies and code provisions, the city is recommending for case number 14-2636 a 70% reduction, or a reduced lien amount of $55,800. For case number 15-1942, a reduction of 70%, or a reduced lien amount of $106,350. For case number 16-587, a 70% reduction, or a reduced lien amount of $151,882.50. For case number 16-2156, a 70% reduction for a reduced lien amount of $120,375. For case 19-3772, an 80% reduction for a reduced lien amount of $19,520. For case 22-173, a 90% reduction for a reduced lien amount of $17,450. For case 14-2637, a 70% reduction to a reduced lien amount of $55,800. For case 16-984, this was one of those that is capped, so we're requesting recommending a 70% reduction of the capped lien amount. So the reduced lien amount would be $131,117.40. For case 16-2141, a 70% reduction for a reduced lien amount of $120,375. For case 19-3766, an 80% reduction for a reduced lien amount of $26,440. For case 22-172, a 90% reduction for a reduced lien amount of $17,450. For case 24-964, a 90% reduction for a reduced lien amount of $1,290. For case 16-170, this again is a capped lien, and the city is recommending 70% of the capped lien amount for a total reduced lien amount of $6,451.20. For case 16-589, the same thing, the 70% of the capped lien amount for a total of $6,451.20. For case 16-169, again, a capped lien amount. So this would be a recommendation of 70% of the capped lien amount for a total reduced lien amount of $14,859. And the same for 16-591, 70% of the capped lien amount for a total reduced lien of $14,859. For case 12-1331, a 60% reduction for a total reduced lien amount of $49,060. Case 16-165, 70% lien reduction for a total of $54,450. Case 16-590, 70% of the capped lien amount for a total reduced lien of $268,716. For case 20-2284, an 80% reduction for a reduced lien amount of $64,350. For case 21-2255, a 90% reduction for a total reduced lien amount of $1,960. And for case number 23-255, a 90% reduction for a total reduced lien amount of $6,950, which brings the total due to $1,311,956.30, plus the outstanding taxes and invoiced amounts from the city. In accordance with the contract for sale, we would request that the closing take place before October 22nd of 2025, which is in accordance with the contract. That total reduced lien amount of $1,314,306.30 be paid at part of closing and no later than October 24th, 2025. That the outstanding taxes be paid in full to the Palm Beach County Tax Collector as part of closing and no later than October 24th, 2025. That a closing statement and deed evidencing the sale of the property and payments to the city and tax collector be provided to the city on or before October 22nd, 2025, consistent with closing. Upon satisfaction and conditions of all of these conditions and payments of these amounts due, by October 24th, 2025, the city would then take action necessary to release all of the orders finding violation and or assessing fine and or claims of lien, which have been recorded in the official records. In the event the conditions are not met or payments are not made in full, the order would be null and void, and all previously due amounts would be due and owing at their original amounts. The total of which is $6,915,400. And all administrative and application fees have been paid.
Okay, lots of commas.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Brenberg.
Magistrate, good morning.
Come on and figure out what's going on here. So tell me what's going on.
Thank you for having us. Magistrate, as you can see, we have a big problem with the city of Lake Worth Beach. Now, I wish we could say we were in agreement. I will say we are in agreement with all of the provisions of this agreement, except we're asking for some help. We're crying out for some help to Lake Worth Beach and to you today, Magistrate, because some of these numbers ain't going to do it for us. Now, I've been working on this case for 3 years, and there were times when I didn't think I would ever be in front of a lien reduction hearing or in front of any kind of hearing in front of a magistrate. And if it wasn't for the blood, sweat, and actual tears, many tears, Magistrate, as you can imagine from reading and from hearing the testimony from the Lake Worth attorney, many tears of these two individuals who are with me today, Mr. Mark and the property owner, and Miss Stephanie, who works at the building. We are not a big corporate interest. These are our two individuals right here. We have been working on this case to bring it into compliance for 3 years. We have dumped hundreds of thousands of dollars into this property. And I'd like to, just because I like to look at things when I'm discussing them, I'd like to submit some photos of the site to you with approval of the attorney. Shouldn't be anything too surprising. Thanks.
No objection on the photos, Your Honor.
All right, I have other photos here, so got more photos.
This is what the site looks like today. We've come a long way on it. What did we do? We completely replaced concrete decks, walls, and the entire backside of the site in the parking area. We completely redid landscaping. We completely redid the electrical in all buildings at the site. We repaired the interior of the bays of all buildings at the site. We replaced all the doors and windows at all buildings of the site. Now, I think it's illustrative for this property and this issue to go into a little bit of the history on it. I know this is the last hearing, and I promise not to dawdle on.
You're just the last live body.
But
Plenty of people who are not going to make much.
And I want to apologize to all those people. But we have been toiling on this case for a very, very long time, and it deserves to be heard. So this property was bought in 2003 by the property owner. It's an industrial site. It's one of those things where you can put a lipstick on a pig, but it is still a pig. This property in this area. It's a pig. It's an traditionally and historically industrial area. It sits right next to the railroad tracks. Okay. In 2013, the city decided that it was going to adopt a new artisanal industrial zoning district. And I will read from the Art and Cultural Master Plan for the city of Lake Worth Beach. And that plan says, the city of Lake Worth adopted the artisanal industrial provisions in the land development regulations in 2013. The new rules are more favorable for artisan arts and live/work options for artists. They allow artists to create or show their work from their homes. In particular, the artisanal industrial district is oriented to allow studio, flex, and light industrial uses. That was our problem. In 2013, we went from an industrial property to an artisanal industrial property. And that is where all of our code violations picked up. We had no violations from 2003 to 2012. We were there for 9 years, had no issues with the city, no code violations whatsoever. When our property went from industrial to artisanal industrial in 2013, suddenly code violations skyrocketed. We can no longer have our uses at the site. And this traditionally historic industrial, it's a commercial bay, was now this crazy, I'm sorry, it's a little crazy zoning category where they want coffee shops and bespoke manufacturing and things like that. So that is where our difficulties lie. The other issue, and as those years progress, we began picking up code violations. Now, we're not going to legally dispute notice for these cases, nor can we. These cases are under the bridge. But we will dispute actual notice. And the reason being is because I know there was no actual notice for a lot of these cases, or at least constructive notice for these individuals, because when they reached out to me in 2023, they said, Dylan, we have a couple code violations out on our property. We need your assistance with them. I think they emailed me a list of about 6 or 7 cases. When I started working on this case and I contacted the city and we did searches, we found out that we didn't have 6 or 7 cases. We had 22 cases. And these cases had been sitting on the record and they had been accruing for years and years and years. And I said, wow, we have a real problem here. But we put our boots on in 2023 when I was hired and we got the job done. And you might ask, why did it take you 3 years? Well, we had 22 separate code violations, and it would be enough if it was one item that needed to be done for each 22 code cases. But in most of these instances, it wasn't just one thing that needed to be done. It was several. It was 5, 6, 7, 8, general maintenance, small things that needed to be done on this site. So it took us 3 years to get here. It took us 3 years to get here. It took us hundreds of thousands of dollars to get here. And it is bittersweet. We are so proud to say that we are completely code complied with the city of Lake Worth Beach here today as we're standing here. But the problem is the bill. Simply put, we can't afford it. And I'll just go as far as to say it's outrageous. Now, the city has been kind enough to work with us and to get us to this point. But we need you today to do 2 things. We need you to we need you to reduce these fines past what the city is recommending. And we need you to allow us to deduct the expenses we put into the site from our code violations. I don't think either is a huge ask. I will shift gears and talk about the deducted expenses here for a minute. We have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. I think upwards of $600,000 on this site. The city has a code provision that says you can deduct documented expenses from your site. That's exactly what it says from the code. We submitted all this documentation to the city, and I assume you don't have any. This is the same data that we provided.
No objections to the binder.
Oh, this is. I think you already have a copy of this.
Yeah, I have one of these, but yeah.
So, and I'll call her out. I'll call Stephanie out. She put, I don't know how many countless hours of work going back years, looking at bank statements, checks, receipts. We have receipts from Home Depot in there from things that we spent on, on correcting these cases at our property. We submitted this to the city, and the city said, nah. I don't think the city could possibly argue that we have not spent a vast sum of money in improving this site. Frankly, it's a little bit of a slap in the face to come all the way to the end and for the city to go, no, we're offering you $0 in deduction from your expenses that you've incurred. We are not in a position, this is not a large corporate interest. We owe money at this site. We are not in a position where we're making money from this site. In fact, we wanted to come in for a lien reduction, and we wanted to stay in the city of Lake Worth Beach and continue to stay here. We couldn't do that because we have outstanding property taxes that we couldn't pay. And your lien reduction process requires those property taxes to be paid for us to come in front of you. So our only option was to sell the site. It's not something we wanted to do, But unfortunately, it's the situation that we find ourselves in. And it's not only that, but we're not really not making money off of this sale. We're trying to break even. So when the city comes forward and the city suggests that they should be entitled to $1.3 million of this individual sale price, that is 21% of the sales contract for code violations. It doesn't, I'm sorry, but it does not pass the laugh test. It's absurd for us. We are fully aware that we had these code violations. They were our responsibility. We slacked for years, and we can't ignore that. There are reasons for that. But at the end of the day, we got the work done. We did what the city asked. We substantially invested into this site. The pictures I showed you today show what it looks like. It's a far cry from what it was 3, 4, or 5 years ago. And here we are at the end, and this property owner can't stay in Lake Worth Beach. They can't operate their business anymore. They have to leave. So they're out of the city. And not only are they out of the city, but the city is asking for 21% of the value of their property on the way out the door. I mean, so it's absurd. It does not pass the laugh test. It doesn't pass the intent of Chapter 162, the code enforcement statute, which says that these cities have the ability to impose administrative fines and non-criminal penalties to provide an equitable, expeditious, effective, and inexpensive method of enforcing codes and ordinances. A city coming forth and asking for $1.3 million, 21% of someone's property value, is not equitable under Chapter 162. Even if you were to, which is in your power, ordered a across the board 90% reduction for these cases, the city of Lake Worth Beach would be walking away with $691,540, or 11% of the sales price of this site. It's it is not equitable for the purposes of Chapter 162. It's hard even from a public policy perspective. It's hard to stomach if you were to hear something like this. So that is our request to you today. I'm here with the property owner. I'm here with the property manager. We are humbly requesting that you enter an order today, reducing these to 90% for the reasons, for number one, for the astronomical amount of fines that have accrued at the sites. Number two, because of the work that the respondent has done over the last 3 years to go from 22 individual code violations of various things that needed to be done to 0. And number three, because the amount the city is asking for is not within the spirit or the intent of the Florida legislature and the code enforcement process. I mean, this has really gone from it's the goal, the ultimate goal of code enforcement, and I as a magistrate, I'm sure you understand, is to bring these properties into compliance. And it took us a long time, but it's been done. The goal of code enforcement should not be revenue generating. And handing the city of Lake Worth Beach $1.3 million from someone who has been forced to leave the city and can't work here anymore, that's revenue generating. That isn't compliance. This site is in compliance. I would ask you to go further past 90%, but you are unfortunately capped at a 90% limit. So what we need to ask you to do today is to consider a 90% reduction and to admit the amount of expenses that we incurred on this site and deduct those from our accrued liens. Again, I'm present with the property owner. I'm present with the building manager. I'm sorry if I was long-winded, but this has been it's 22 cases. And
Not that long.
it is 3 years of, it's 3 years of my life. It is 3 years of their life. It's a monumental case.
What's the mortgage on the property?
I gave you that last night.
Okay.
Under that.
I have this data. Just provide me a couple of minutes to pull it up.
And while you're looking for that, so the city is not allowing his deductions because they're not specifically tagged to a property, or just too vague while you're looking at it
The
for the.
code section requires the documented expenses, are those that are required to bring the bringing the property into compliance. So if an expense isn't tied to the violation that is being cured by that expense, there's no way for the city to approve the documentation that shows that that expense was incurred to bring the property into compliance. Just that you spent money on your property doesn't mean the money was spent to bring the property into compliance.
Okay.
And the code also specifically provides that outstanding administrative costs and government penalties or fines shall not be included in the request for a reduction of documented expenses, and they did include those such expenses.
Okay, well, those were removed, I take it, in this analysis that I have in front of me.
We were unable to perform the analysis on the expenses because they weren't provided in a way where we could show that what was incurred to cure any of the violations. They were just documented that they spent money on the property.
If I may,
Yeah,
I mean, this has been work over 4 years, 3 years. We have submitted to the city data by building, by year, by code case, with bank statements highlighted. There is a Home Depot receipt in there showing paint purchase for $82 in 2023 for one of our code cases that had chip paint. How do I know that? Because I looked through it. I don't know how else to provide this data to the city in a way that they are going to follow their code provision. The code just says, provide evidence of documented expenses. What is sitting in front of you is, again, an amalgamation of, let's say, 10s, 20s, 24 days of work from the business manager. I mean, I don't know how else to present this information. Do you want a picture of us putting the paint from that receipt on the wall from a certain day? I don't know how else to present the information.
This sounds like two CPAs need to sit in a room and talk to each other.
Oh, sort of.
They don't.
Sure.
So we're stuck here. Now, I see you had a closing contract that was supposed to close last month.
We've had multiple contracts that have fallen through due to the ongoing code issues.
So I wouldn't want to take out the property without having some code clarity.
That's
now,
where
I'm back to the mortgage amount. What is
the current amount of debt on the site is $5,039,396. Yeah.
So 5 mil, basically. All right, so 5 mil, you have a 6 point. Oh, here we go. You have a contract at 6.15. Math. I hate math.
There's,
I would have been a doctor if I did good in math and science.
I'm the exact same way. There are, the owner wanted me to convey, there are additional expenses. We're giving them, roof credit of 100,000, but those aren't, that 5 million on the mortgage debt is not, the only expense, but.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some general,
Yep.
just to see what we're looking at.
Thank you, Magistrate.
All right, so just doing some simple lawyer math. We've got a $6.15 million contract. You've got a $5,039,000 mortgage that has to be satisfied. That leaves a $976,000 pot of money left.
Well,
I'm just going in generals right
yep,
here.
absolutely.
So, yeah, 1.311 is more than the purchase price, and it's gonna kill it, right? No one gets anything out of the property.
Correct.
Now, what is the amount of receipts that you say have been spent on this?
I believe the total amount is approximately 600,000, a little bit over.
Like a real number.
I'll get you the being told I'm sorry. Okay. $665,615.01.
Gotta have that 01. Got that so wrong. Play around with a phone calculator.
Well, good thing we went to law school.
Yeah.
Engineering.
Well, we could have become engineers and condominium on this property. All right. Who's responsible for this?
That is something that the city prepared showing that the total lien amounts, the proposed reduction based on the policy, which includes a percentage ranging from I think 60 to 90% reduction on the liens based on the age of the lien. And then the reduction based on a 10% across or 90% reduction across the board.
So that's the $481,000 figure. Gotcha. And that we're not dealing with
That's no expenses.
no expenses. And if you give them expenses, it would be a bigger deduction because you could deduct the expenses and then reduce the undeducted amount by 10%.
Not, well, the
Not including the taxes.
Krista Simmons, compliance admin manager, any receipts would be taken off the 6.9. Receipts are taken off the top, not off of the reduced amount.
Okay.
But it would reduce the total.
Right.
Okay.
But again, even if we could have looked at each of the expenses based on what violation they cured, not all of them would have counted.
Okay, well, we're not even really playing that if I'm doing this sort of analysis here. Now I know why Keith didn't want to do this.
Well, he had a conflict.
Well, that was the best excuse in the world for this.
That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got out of it.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I'm looking at a contract for 6.15 and a mortgage of 5.039, which leaves a 976 total. And if we just take out the 481, 682.10, that's still almost 500,000 there.
Plus the taxes and other.
Plus they have the taxes, the other amounts they have to pay. If you want to get paid for your taxes and other amounts along with this stuff, and they just want to get out of Dodge, that seems to take everyone into account and leaves them a few dollars left over for closing expenses, so they may not come out of pocket on this. Am I about right on all that?
Well, it's close. Unfortunately, the margins here are really tough for us. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just trying to,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to solve all this in a small amount of space where everyone walks away.
I will say the contract sale price is really 6 million because we have to offer a 100,000 credit.
Right, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah.
trying to leave some meat out there because you're going to end up eating more. Because if I do the 481, 682, 10, which is my maximum allowed by statute, they still have to pay taxes, they still have some other expenses, and then they have closing costs. So I'm gonna do this on pure practicality purposes. And do the 481, 682, 10. And then everyone can hopefully walk away without coming out of pocket. City gets a nearly $500,000 chunk out of their putting up with this as an issue for so long. Yeah, that's neat. Okay. Now, do you have a closing date?
We do have a closing date.
It is.
Tentative third, but they're calling it the 6th. Because of holiday.
It's the 6th, so
6th of what, October?
this October 6th, that's right.
All right, so I'm gonna give you,
Dylan, I'm sorry. Why did we get the lien releases? We have to get the lien releases to be able to release the title.
Well, that's part of the agreement. We need the releases to make the deal work. The closing is contingent upon the releases.
The releases would have to be placed in escrow because they have to be recorded.
That's fine.
After the
yeah,
city.
you
gets
work out
the-
the escrow type language,
Subject to.
subject, whatever it works out, you guys can handle that stuff. Okay?
Okay.
All right. I'm reducing the outstanding liens to $481,682.10 payable by November 15th. That gives you plenty of time to get everything together.
The city cannot, the release cannot be recorded until the city has been paid.
Understood.
Understood, but I'm just giving them the time
Just want
to
to
do
make sure
this.
that that
So
is clear since they're closing 10 days prior to that.
Subject to. Hey,
yeah, subject to that. I thought you're doing this in October, and that's why I'm giving you till November.
I think for purposes of the sale, the order would be sufficient to indicate to the.
well, we would need a subject to payment lien release. In other words, the lien wouldn't be released, but they would be subject to the payment. So the city would get paid.
Yeah, well, the title company's gonna have to escrow this sucker out.
That's the answer for the.
That's the practical solution of my practical solution. Okay. By 11:15, that gives you wiggle room on your closing. If you're gonna do it next week or next month, you know, you get some little more time if you have to scramble to do something else. Okay?
So, Your Honor, I need a closing date, a date for payment, and date for closing statement to be provided to the city.
You guys work that out. What dates do you want? Closing date, why don't you make it? You're supposed to do it on the 6th. Why don't you make it the 10th? That way you can have your closing done. And you have a day or two to schedule it if you don't.
Can we do that?
You know how closings are, they move.
That's why I'm trying to give you extra. You want to give me the 15th? What is?
Well, I mean, I don't know what day of the week the 15th is, but
It's a Wednesday.
yeah, I mean, the 15th would be okay.
By 10:15.
But subject to receiving those title items.
Is it October 15th or November 15th?
October.
Yeah, we need those subject to lien.
Well, you're gonna get an order signed by me
Stating that.
stating that this is what it is. And that's normally good enough for a title company to say, we're escrowing this amount out. And then they will hold that amount until the releases, they will exchange them with the city when they deal with the release issues.
So all the dates, closing date, payment to the city, payment to the tax collector, closing statement and deed that's provided to the city. All would be the October 15th.
Well, no, I want to do the closing by the 15th and then give them an extra week or two to do everything else because they've got to pay off
That's why I'm
tax collectors and things of that nature.
We'll have to have the money in hand.
10/15 for the
closing.
and then 10/31 for everything else. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Get
Okay.
this off my desk.
10/15 contract, 10/30. All right, Elizabeth, you were going to give me that? Yes, thank you. That's weird.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It made me do homework.
Thanks.
I had to leave them enough money to pay Dylan.
Binder,
Binders.
pictures. Okay, I think you need more. Okay, now we can move on to the regularly scheduled programming.
Yeah.
I know.
So we got rid of 22 and 1 and
Yeah.
10, 8 and another.
We
That's
got rid
30
of a
down
lot.
out of the 100.
Yeah.
Then we had like 17 people, so that's 47 down out of the 100.
You only got one.
So who talks fast?
Well, Fedleen is going first. She only has one.
Fedleen wants to go to lunch, yes.
I actually gotta go do my postings.
She's only got one case left.
All right, where are we going?
Okay, we're gonna go to page 13, item 51, case number 25-1099, property address of 728 South East Street. Property owner is Maria Rendon, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name, address, and case number. I'm read to the record. Property location 728 South East Street. Case initiated as a license complaint on May 9, 2025. Existing violation 14-32 for property owner Maria Rendon. 14-35 using occupancy inspection. The owner's last approved inspection was April 10, 2019. 23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates. Please repair chain link fence, top rail bar. All other violations been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on May 22nd, 2025. Certified mail was received on May 27, 2025. Property in City Hall was posted on May 29, 2025. Last reinspection was September 23rd, 2025. Property is found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has been in contact with the property owner. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be May 28, 2025, or pay the admin cost of $425.29 made payable by May 28, 2025, or pay the fine of $75 per day.
No, we're past May 28th.
Oh, I am so sorry.
You mean 10/28/25?
Recommendation time will be October 28th, 2025, plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by October 28th, 2025, or pay a fine of $75 per day.
You said October 25th and then October 28th.
It's October 28th.
28th
Yes.
for everything.
For everything.
So now Yolanda's gone, I can waive the admin?
She not gonna come to me.
All right, 10/28.
The daily was 100?
It was 75.
10/28/75 and admin.
10/28/75. Okay.
Go post, go eat, have fun.
See you next month.
Am I coming to that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Even though you don't like mornings, you're stuck with us.
All right, next, please.
Next, we're going to Mr. Pierre, which is going to be on page 18. Item number 68. Case number 25-1322, property address of 924 South End Street. Property owner is Maria Lazart, Officer Pierre.
No, we're waiting for fluctuations in your diction.
Oh, yes.
I have the running joke. I
Gotcha.
I mean, not Brandon Burke-like, okay? You don't have to go that far, but.
All right. Try to keep it interesting.
That's code cases. We do what we can. All right.
Ready?
Yes, go.
All right. All right. So Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner name, and address has been read into the record. This is a case on property 924 South End Street. This was a complaint. Case was initiated on June 27th, 2025. Active violations are 1218, removing trash and debris from the property, All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 23rd, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender as of July 31st, 2025. Property and City Hall was posted on July 24th, 2025. Last reinspection was done yesterday, 9/24/2025. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until
10/14.
yes, October 14th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be
I
paid
took
by
a look at the
October 14th.
pictures too. They were close, but someone needs to go out there with a can and just finish the rest of it off.
Yeah, and all the concrete and stuff, so.
Yeah, all right, then 10/14/75 admin granted. Sorry, I make people laugh.
No, I can't come straight. Okay, item 69, case number 25-1446, property address of 701 South K Street. Property owner has been Janad Suhan, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Beer with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Code case and owner name and address has been read into the record. This is a case initiated on property 701 South K Street. This came in as a complaint and the case was initiated on July 16th, 2025. Active violations are 1432 to obtain a business license, 1435 to obtain the use and occupancy inspection. General requirements 27562. Although 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 were complied, because not all the violations are in compliance. This code case is still active. 1218, remove all garbage, trash, and debris from the rear of the property and the driveway. 2759, remove dead and decaying plant material from the property. 2344, remove or repair damaged fence on the property. And 236-1, install living ground cover on the property. A reinspection was done on the property. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 18th, 2025. Certified mail is returned to sender as of July 26th, 2025. And City Hall and the property is posted on July 18th, 2025. Last reinspection was conducted yesterday, 9/24/2025. Photographs were taken of the property, but no personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until October 27th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by October 27th.
I almost needed shades for this sidewalk paint.
Right? So
It is not at all bright, is it?
it's really,
That's crazy.
at least they, painted it.
And it was,
least
it's nicely painted.
Yeah.
I mean, it's well covered.
Yeah.
All right, 10/27/75 admin's granted.
Best.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 1. Item 4, case number 24-2646, public request for a lien reduction at 1011 10th Avenue North. Property owner is Bridge Holding LLC, Officer Dale.
May I have the case number again?
Yes, that's the reduction 24-2646.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with property owners Bridge Holding LLC. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1011 10th Avenue North, Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $3,525, and the owner agrees to pay $352.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $352.50, and the owner agrees to make the payment by October 2nd, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $3,525 shall be reinstated.
2 observations. Number 1, I knew it was going to go forward because you pushed it, so it will. And number 2, I don't get to do much on these at all. I don't even get to sign these things. I go, make the sign of the cross or something? Want to sit? All right, granted.
We're going to go to page 2 of the agenda, item 7. Case number 24-2585. It's a public request for an extension at 414 North G Street. Property owner is Pumpkin Seed Properties LLC. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This owner is requesting their first extension of time, requesting for compliance by December 29, 2025. This case was initiated as an internal complaint on December 6, 2024 for no business license. The owner was issued a door hanger and cited to be in compliance by January 13, 2025. Notice of violation had been issued on January 14, 2025 with 90 days for compliance. The first notice of violation was sent out on January 16, 2025, and the second notice of violation was sent out on May 25, 2025. The property was posted at City Hall in the property on May 22nd, 2025. The first hearing date was on May 29, 2025, and was administratively postponed from May 29, 2025 to June 26, 2025. The second hearing date was June 26, 2025, in which the property was ordered compliance by September 19, 2025, with a $100 per day fine. The owner has been working with the staff very diligently and is still in the process of clarifying the outdoor storage portion of the landscape services use. A 90-day extension would allow for the interpretation, administrative use approval, and minor site plan to continue, which is already in process. So therefore, at this time, the city is in agreement with the extension of time request for the owner.
Yeah, my only issue was it was a minor sweep plan. And once I crossed through the U, it became normal. So, all right, granted.
Page.
Yeah, it's like, what's a sweep plan? It's like
It's
this.
sweet.
No, that's like this is where the bedroom goes here and the bathroom's over here. I don't know the suites. All right, granted.
Page 9 of the agenda, item 34, case number 25-985, property address of 730 North C Street. Property owner is Maria P. Rodriguez. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on April 25th, 2025. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2, unpermitted shed on the property needed to be removed. However, the owner submitted a permit application number 25-1448, which was disapproved by Planning and Zoning on May 27, 2025. To date, no follow-up response has been submitted by the owner. All other violations have been complied. There was an issue courtesy notice for violation with door hanger number 14490. The property was re-inspected on May 13, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 15, 2025, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the property and City Hall on May 15, 2025. The last re-inspection was on September 22nd, 2025, in which the system were checked to see if there was a permit update, and there was not. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is October 27, 2025, with a $50 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 27, 2025.
Now, I'll bet you she doesn't even know this violation or these corrections were sent to her. Because all she needs is a survey. I mean, and if she had a survey, this would not be a problem, but I bet she does not even know that. So, okay, 10.750 admin granted.
All righty, we are going to go now to page 19. Case item 73, case number 25-1452, property address of 15 South E Street. Property owner is Emil Gubernatas. Guventus, thank you. Officer Vasquez.
Emil?
Emil?
That's the Spanish spelling as opposed to EMIL, which would be the French spelling.
Okay.
Yeah, Emil.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on July 16th, 2025 as a field observation. The existing violations are 14-35, schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. 23.4-4 C and D, Please repair or remove any damage to the chain link fence to include the rear of the property. 23.6-1, remove all gravel from property and add living ground cover. 2-75.6.2, remove all dirt and mildew from entire property to include fascia and doors. 12-18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris from entire property. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 17th, 2025. Certified mail was returned as unable to forward. Posted at Property and City Hall on July 21st, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 23, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. Recommendation time is October 31st, 2025, for a fine of $75 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by October 31st, 2025.
All right, 103175 admin, you're talking about monotone? I mean, and you got a nice low voice. You could be a country music singer. You got that nice low projecting voice. Granted.
Item 75, case number 25-1530-1202, 6th Avenue South. Property owner is New Global Holdings, Inc., Officer Vasquez.
She was so excited. Wrong number.
I always say Vasquez and it's Vasquez.
You're learning.
Trying to get everybody's name.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on July 25th, 2025, as a field observation. The existing violations are 2-75.6.2. There are cracks on the concrete walking surfaces around the structure to include the entrance of front doors. Will also need to repaint. Please clean, repair, replace the above items in the entire property. The structure also needs to be repainted. There was a broken window that was boarded up. Please repair, replace all broken windows in the entire property. 23.4-7, please repair, replace all bollards as needed. 23.5-1E14, please remove window signs covering over 25% of the windows. 2-75.6.5, please repair, replace all open electrical boxes. 14-32, the store manager confirmed that they are operating as a quick stop. There is no business license for quick stop. There's no license for the arcade gaming machines. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license. 14-35, obtain and pass a use and occupancy inspection for quick stop. Property re-inspected on August 12th of 2025 for life safety violations. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 31st, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on August 4th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on August 4th, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 24th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with store manager has been made. Recommendation time, November 30th, 2025, for a fine of $100 per day. Administrative costs, $425.29 to be paid by November 30th, 2025.
All right, 11:30, 100 is done. You're welcome.
Sorry. Now we are going to page. Where is Where does she start? We're going to Juliana. We're going to go to page.
Stall until we find.
Yeah, page 3. We're going to page 3, everybody. Item number 10, case number 25-322 is complied. I forgot to stamp that off when she told me. So we're going to go to item 11, case number 25-660, property address of 508 South K Street. Property owner is Bonnie and Rogelio Enriquez, Officer Bryant. I think I called this one.
Yeah, I had this down as my number 6, and then I scratched through it because I like counting the real people's. If you show up, you get at least a number.
Exactly.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. I cut you off, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I don't care. Go ahead.
No, I know.
It's all good.
Okay. Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 3/12/2025 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please move forward with expired permits number 194065 and 23-2635. 23.2-21 for a building permit. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for gazebo structure. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 5/5/2025. Certified mail received on 6/9/2025. Post at property at City Hall at 5/13/2025. Last reinspection was on 9/23/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is November 19th, 2025, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by November 19th, 2025.
All right. Well, my date's 11/10, I thought. No, 11/19.
Yes.
Oh, someone scratched through. Oh, we wrote a bad 9. Yeah, it looks like a 0. Am I wrong?
We'll teach her how to do a 9.
Come on, that looks like 9 or 0. Really, does it?
Strange. Yeah.
Don't make me wrong.
Zero
All
for the
right.
tail. Okay, it's a 0.
No,
It's
it's
our magistrate.
it's 11/19. But I gotta say, this is one of your nicer looking properties in town. I mean,
Yeah.
it's nicely fenced, it's well landscaped. Okay. All right, 11/19/50 admin granted. All right,
Page 4, item 13, case number 25-859, property address of 14 South J Street. Property owner is SJ 14 Shops LLC, Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 4/11/2025 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.6 fire safety requirements. Please remove all screws from all windows of the property within 5 days as it is a fire safety hazard. 14-32 business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner SJ 14 Shops LLC, tenant Lake Worth SS LLC. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner SJ 14 Shops LLC and tenant Lake Worth SS LLC. And notes from use and occupancy inspection 64186 are below. 23.5-1 signs, permits required. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/14/2025. Certified mail received on 7/20/2025. Post at property at City Hall 7/21/2025. Last reinspection was on 9/23/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is September 30th. Recommendation time. This will be a bifurcated order. For 2-75.6.6 fire safety requirements, a date of September 30th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Recommendation time for all other violations, November 19th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by November 19th, 2025.
I'm just looking at the pictures of all the lovely bongs. I'm a member of the bar. I can't go into smoke shops. But it's like, yeah, look at all these pretty colors. And oh, what are those? Oh, that. Yeah, medical, and I know why they screw their windows together because they don't want people breaking in. But whatever. All right, so this was page 3,
How is that none?
October 1st or November 19th. No, we got part of both. Oh, the
September
fire
30th.
safety, I did that off to the right, and the rest is 11/19.
Yes, yes.
Got it. And the admin and then $100 a day, granted. At
Item,
least you got good pictures.
item 14, case number 25-867, property address of 824 Lake Avenue. Property owner is Codner Real Estate Holdings LLC. Officer Bryant.
Nick.
Thank you. Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 4/11/2025 as a business license complaint. Existing violations of the property of 14-32 for business license for owner Codner Real Estate Holdings LLC and tenant the UPS store number 6645. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner Codner Real Estate Holdings LLC and tenant the UPS store number 6645. Use and occupancy inspection notes are below. 15-43 graffiti. 23.5-1 E13A mural. Please contact Scott Rodriguez. Oh wait, no. All proposed murals shall be reviewed and approved by the Planning and Zoning Board or Historic Resources Preservation Board. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 5/16/2025. Certified mail received on 5/27/2025. Posted at property at City Hall 6/2/2025. Last reinspection was on 9/23/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is November 19th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by November 19th, 2025.
Said November 20th. Just saying.
I crossed it out on mine.
Oh, you can cross that out on mine. 11/19,
Give me,
100
sir.
granted. So I'm paying attention. I'm reading this stuff. It's not like I'm like flipping and going, yeah. I'm actually paying some small levels of attention to your things. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 5, item 19, case number 25-1346, property address of 327 South L Street. Property owner is Proving Ground Productions LLC. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 7/2/2025 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for business license for owner Proving Ground Productions LLC. 14-35 for use and occupancy inspection for owner Proving Ground Productions LLC. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/18/2025. Certified mail received on 8/1/2025. Posted at property and at City Hall on 8/4/2025. Last reinspection was on 9/23/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is October 29th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by October 29th, 2025.
Okay, it looks a lot better than it did in July. All right, 10/29/75 is granted. You didn't have a cheat sheet in here.
Uh-oh.
It is here, sir.
Oh, you hid it behind the photos. Oh, look at that.
Item, you're getting ready to get her in trouble for not having her thing in there.
On record?
Okay, we're gonna go to item 20, case number 25-1355, property address of 829 North J
Yay.
Street. Property owner is Patricia Tiganova. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 7/3/2025 as an internal code complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for a business license owner Teganova Patricia. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner Teganova Patricia. 12-17 garbage cans in public view. 12-18 trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please remove all chipping and peeling paint of property to include walls of structure and paint as needed. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/17/2025. Certified mail received on 8/26/2025. Posted at property and at City Hall 8/4/2025. Last reinspection was on 9/23/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is October 29th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by October 29th, 2025.
102975 admin granted. You're welcome. Have a nice one.
Thank you, too.
We're gonna go to page 10, item 37, case number 25-859. I'm sorry, 25-858. Property address of 1919 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Harry's Open Door Inc., Officer Domingo. Numbers. I have to make my agendas bigger.
Get closer to the end of the year, you get longer numbers. Not like 25001. No.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on April 10th, 2025 as a field observation with existing violation being 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for a decorative feature on the roof. And 2-75.6.2, please process permit 24-0860. Formal notice of violation in here was issued via certified mail on June 20th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on June 23rd, 2025. This case has been administratively postponed from July 31st to 2025 to September 25, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 23rd, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is October 31st, 2025, or pay fines of $100 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 31st, 2025.
All right, so it's not the banana, it's the velociraptor-ish looking thing.
Yeah, it's that. It's
some sort of weird looking dino.
The dinosaur.
Which has so much to do with bananas. It explodes, right? 1031-100, admins granted.
Item 38, case number 25-1046, property address of 2705 Park Street. Property owner is Painting Express Services, Inc., Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on May 2nd, 2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violation being 14-32 and 14-35. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lakewood Beach business license. And 14-35, which is please schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Unisite LLC. Tenant Unisite LLC. And 2-75.9, which is for landscape debris on the property. Formal notice of violation and here was issued via certified mail on July 23rd, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property and city hall on July 23rd, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 23rd, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is October 31st, 2025, or pay fines of $100 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 31st, 2025.
1031-100, admin granted.
Okay, we're going to go to page 11, item 41, case number 25-1387. Property address of 1813 17th Avenue North. Property owner is Ursula Lugopolsky, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case Case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on July 10th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. With existing violations being 2-75.6.2, please remove all dirt and mildew buildup on the driveway. Please replace missing roof tile on seen from the public right of way on the front side. 2-75.6.2 B4 for overgrown landscape. 23.6-1 dirt and bare spots. 2-75.6.6 this is for bars on the windows that needs to be removed. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 15th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property and city hall on July 16th, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 23rd, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. This case will be a bifurcated order. The city's recommendation time for compliance is for violation 2-75.6.6 fire safety requirements is for September 30th, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance. The city's recommendation time for compliance for the other violations is October 31st, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 31st, 2025.
Okay. You just didn't put them in red.
Yeah.
All right, 9:30 and 50 for part of it and 10:31 and 50 for the rest.
Yes.
Item 43.
Plus admin.
Item 43, case number 25-1519, property address of 1701 12th Avenue North. Property owner is Carolyn Deli and Philip Deli. Officer, I was going to say Dorsey, it's Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on July 24th, 2025 as a field observation. With existing violation being 2-5.6.2, please process permit 23-1937. All other violations have been complied. Issued courtesy of notice for violation was given. Property was re-inspected on July 29th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 1st, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property and city hall on August 4th, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 23rd, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is October 31st, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 31st, 2025.
All right, 1031.50 admin granted.
Page 12, item 46, case number 25-1705, property address of 1251 17th Avenue North. Property owner is Jose A. Hernandez and Kimberly Perry. Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on August 14th, 2025 as an internal complaint, with existing violation being 23.4-11 for a vehicle. I'm gonna read it out. Recreational vehicles must be parked or stored behind the front building line. Screening requirements, all those recreational vehicles located behind the front building line are effectively screened from abutting properties and screened recreational vehicles from 3 sides or remove trailer, boat, RV, etc. 23.4-19, which is outdoor storage. 15-39 to register a vehicle. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 27th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property and city hall on August 29th, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 23rd, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is October 31st, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after a city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 31st, 2025.
Not the best year Corvette.
Yeah.
They're really slow back then, in the early eighties. Then 3150 granted plus admin.
All right, we're getting there. We're gonna go back to page 1. Item number 3. You're up, Orlando. He's like me. Item number 3, case number 22-583. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1424 South D Street. Property owner is Suzette Augusti, Officer Correct. And since she's not here, I'm assuming they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Yes. That's kind of the sign that you're still going forward and there's no one here. Yeah.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owner Suzette P. Auguste, owner or agent for the owner of the property described below, hereinafter referred to as owner, hereby stipulate to the following matters. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind their respective parties to the terms contained herein. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located
Are
at.
you just reading the whole thing?
Yeah, I thought, well.
You don't.
No, please, no.
No, okay.
Granted.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
What is it reduced?
It's $7,912.50 payable by November 17th.
79, 112.50.
That's okay, because I get paid by the hour, but I don't want to be bored to tears.
I was trying to go fast.
Don't read the whole
Not
thing.
not like Fedline.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 6. Yes, page 6. Page 6.
Oh, page 6.
Page 6. We already did, I think, number 6, didn't we? Yes.
Yeah, we're not doing that one. I
Yes.
guess.
Item 24, case number 25-860, property address of 1417 South H Street. Property owner is Alvarez Unlimited Group LLC. Officer Correct.
You.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on April 11th, 2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violations are 12-17. Outside of collection days, please remove trash cans or recycling bins from public view. 12-18, please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 14-32, please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Alvarez Unlimited Group LLC. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Alvarez Unlimited Group LLC. 2-75.6.2, repair damaged porch roof from fire, pressure clean roof, pressure clean driveway. Please repair damaged concrete driveway, repair/clean and paint metal sheds, repair or remove wooden structure around washer and dryer, remove all wooden structures in backyard. 23.6-1, please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing approved living ground cover. 23.4-4, please repair or remove any damage to the chain link fence. 2-75.6.2B4, cut and trim all landscaping to include bushes, grass, weeds, hedges, etc. 23.2-21, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for shed, walkway, and pavers in driveway. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 18th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 21st, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on July 18th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 21st, 2025. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. City has not had personal contact with the owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is October 27th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 27th, 2025.
Granted.
Page 7, item 25, case number 25-922, property address of 318 Princeton Drive. Property owner is Jonathan Lovett. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on April 16th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2. Please remove dirt mildew from all walkways. 23.6-1. Please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing improved living ground cover. 23.4-4. Please repair, replace, or remove damaged fencing. Up to 16 feet, pre-existing fence can be replaced without approved permit. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail July 17th, 25. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property in City Hall on July 18th, 2025. Last reinspection was on September 19th, 2025. Photographs for the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is October 28th, 2025, or fines of $50 per day plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 28th, 25.
Granted.
Item 26, case number 25-1065, property address of 1732 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is the Peter Robicus Trust. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 6, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for tenant Farmer Girl. 14-35. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for tenant Farmer Girl. 2-75.6.2. Please remove dirt mildew from all walkways and structure. 23.4-7. Parking lots and areas shall be maintained by the owner of the real property in good condition. Please resurface and restripe parking lot with an approved building permit. Please repair all broken wheel stops everywhere needed. Please secure all loose wheel stops. Please repaint all faded parking lot lines. 23.5-1. Should be unlawful for any person to erect, alter, relocate, or have within the city any sign or other advertising structure as defined in this section without first obtaining a sign permit for the building official and making payment of the required fee. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 15th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 17th, 2025. Posted at property in City Hall on July 18th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 18th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. City has not had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is October 27th, 2025, or fines of $100 per day plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 27th, 2025.
And that is granted. 1027, 100 admin.
Item 27 is complied. I forgot to stamp that one off as well. Item 28, case number 25-1113, property address of 121 Duke Drive. Property owner is Corey J. Whitley. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 13th, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for a new driveway. Owner submitted request for driveway permit number 25-1722 on June 23rd, 2025 and is currently in plan review. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 22nd, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on August 28th, 2025. Posted at property in City Hall and on August 22nd, 2025. Case has been administratively postponed from August 28th to September 25th, 2025 hearing date. Last reinspection was on September 24th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is October 27th, 2025, or fines of $50 per day plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 27th, 25.
Granted.
Page 8, item 29, case number 25-1114, property address of 317 Fordham Drive. Property owner is Joseph Huang. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 13th, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for new windows. 2-75.6.6. Please remove open, closed shutters and boarded windows on structure. Formal Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 16th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at Property and City Hall on May 19th, 2025. Last reinspection was on September 15th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. This will be a bifurcated order. The city's recommendation time for compliance is October 28th, 2025 for violation 23.2-21. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025 for violation 2-75.6.6 due to life, health, safety, or fines of $50 per day plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 28th, 25.
All right, so they have to remove the window coverings by 9:30. They have to get the windows permitted by 10:28, or they face a $50 a day fine. Granted.
Yes, Your Honor.
Item
Following along.
Item 31, case number 25-1350. Property address is 1000 10th Avenue South. Property owner is Nosama LLC. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on July 2nd, 2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owners Nosama LLC. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owners Nosama LLC. 12-18, please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2, please repair, replace missing weatherproof electrical covers by Unit 14, 11, 10, and 8, and elsewhere needed. Please repair, replace missing light globe by Unit 12. Please repair, replace rotted, damaged wood siding where needed on structure and paint as needed. Please repair rotted, damaged fascia. Please remove dirt mildew on all walkways, structure, doors. Please repair damaged gutter by Unit 1. Please repair rotted, damaged door frame at Unit 1 rear. 2-75.6.6. Closed shutters, missing fire extinguisher between Units 7 and 8. Damaged fire extinguisher housing between Units 7 and 8. Please remove sheetrock over window at Unit 10. Please clear out, remove excess garbage debris from electrical meter room as this poses a fire safety hazard. 23.4-19, outdoor storage in residential district. Storage should not be permitted in any front yard. 23.6-1, please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing approved living ground cover. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 18th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 21st, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on July 18th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 21st, 2025. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is October 24th, 2025 for violations 14-32, 14-35, 12-18, 2-75.6.2, 23.4-19, 23.6-1. City's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th for violation 2-75.6.6 due to life, health, safety, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 24th, 25.
See, he spaces them out. You got 26s and 27s and 24s, and she's looking going, why?
No, I'm looking because they're supposed to tell me before the hearing when they have bifurcated orders.
Ah.
I missed this one.
He missed two of them.
Two.
That's okay. I'll get him.
Okay.
All right, I'll bring you some pizza.
1024, 75 on part of it, 930 on the health safety, 75. Plus admin granted.
All right, we're going to go to page 2 of the, we're done, right? Or do you have one more? Or
No, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that was it. All right, page 2, item 6, case number 24-333. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 517 South F Street. Property owner is Walter Guy Anfriani, Officer Tyler, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Granted.
For the record, can I just have the?
Oh, you can read whatever you'd like.
Just read me the lien amount.
And the reduced amount.
Reduced amount and the date.
Lien existing on the property total $22,650, and the owner agrees to pay $1,000 $434.76 to settle on the lease lien after they have submitted receipts.
Oh.
The city will recommend the special magistrate that order be entered reducing the lien to $1,434.76. Owner agrees to make payment by November 12th, 2025.
Excellent. Yeah, I kind of figured it was more than 10%. They had to have some build.
Okay, now we are going, where are we going, Bobby?
We're going to Bobby's two cases. So I
Going
can go.
Bobby Hicks. Where is he? Yes, Ramsey. So we're going to go to page 17, item number 67, case number 25-1729, property address of 1815 Ramsey Drive. Property owner is Scott Craig, Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address have been read into a record. Case was initiated on August 20th as a complaint for the existing violations of 12-18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris from the property. 2-75.6.2, swimming pool shall be maintained in clean and sanitary condition and good repair. Swimming pool gates and doors, such barriers shall be self-closing, self-latching, where self-latching devices less than 54 inches above the bottom of the gate, and release mechanism shall be located possible the gate. Self-closing and self-latching gates shall be maintained, such gates with possible latch with release from the opening. Also 2-7562, remove all peeling paint from structure and paint as needed. Repair all storm shutters that are not properly mounted to structure. 2-75.6.2 B4, overgrown landscaping. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 25th of 2025. Certified mail has not yet been received. Property was posted on August 25th of 2025. Last reinspection was on September 23rd of 2025. Photographs have been taken of the violations and attached to the file. I did have personal contact with the property owner. This will be a bifurcated order. The city's recommendation time, September 30th, 2025 for the swimming pool violations that are under code section 2-75.6.2 and October 13th, 2025 for the remaining violations, or pay fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
Yeah,
Oh, we'll do it October 13th, 2025 for the admin fee.
50.
50, yeah, it's homesteaded property.
If I do have a pet peeve in code enforcement, it is
Swimming pools.
swimming pools because kids drowned.
Yep.
And we have enough problems with dogs and alligators and everything else not to have kids drowning because people don't put gates out.
As you see it from the photos when I went out there, the gates were open.
Yeah, it was, and I saw that too. That is my thing. I mean, that's an easy one. Yes, punish them.
Okay.
Last and least, no.
Yes, this is the last one, and we're gonna go to, where are we? Very last page before the appeal. Well, maybe not. Yeah, 96, 97, 90. Okay, we're going to page 28, item 99. Case number 25-1161. Property address is 732 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is 732 South Dixie LLC. And this is a request by the city to vacate a previous order.
Granted. Y'all want to get rid of it. I'm not going to stop you. Normally, it's something positive for the property owner, correct?
Yeah.
So why would I stop that? All right, have anything else? We will adjourn at 1:20.